Happy Dynasty Sunday. What's going on, guys? We are currently watching the AEW and Ring of Honor Trios title unification match between Bullet Club Gold and the Acclaimed and Daddy Ass. Hope you guys are having a great one. This is a stacked card. Here's one thing that's a guarantee for tonight. We're going to see some great wrestling. That's for sure. I think maybe the build to this pay-per-view has had some fair criticisms, but overall, the card on paper is going to be awesome. And I have a feeling we're going to see a new World Heavyweight Champion crowned tonight in AEW as well. So it should be a pretty monumental first ever dynasty for AEW, live from St. Louis. So we are watching it here together. We'll hang out. We'll watch the show together, chill out. We'll stick around for a little recap after the fact and make a night of it. So thank you so much for being here, everyone. Welcome to the stream. For those of you who are here already, 40 or so of you, I think, are in here. And hopefully we'll have a little decent audience tonight to watch the first ever wrestling pay-per-view, as Tito's making noise, the first ever wrestling pay-per-view that I purchased on YouTube. That was convenient. I'm already subscribed to AEW. I already live on YouTube as it is. So seeing it right there available, you can just purchase it. Boom, go, just charges your account. Easy as can be. After all of these years of buying every single AEW pay-per-view on Bleacher Report, doing it on YouTube is unbelievable convenience. Now, I'd like to get to the point where they've got a streaming deal and we can just subscribe and watch these without having to pay $50 a pop, but we ain't there yet. But either way, sounds like it's going to be very convenient and hopefully no issues with the pay-per-view. That would be crazy after all these years being on Bleacher Report with no issues, and then the first one I buy on YouTube, it fucks up or something. So hopefully all will be right with the world. I'll do some hellos here in a minute. I'm just trying to see if I need to go take care of Tito. He's being crazy. Hold on. Hey, what are you doing over here? He got a hold of this little toy, and it's underneath the wooden coffee table. He's making a bunch of noise. Here, buddy. Make him play with it over here. All right, I picked in this match Bullet Club Gold to win these, so we'll see. I think the first two matches I got right on the 0 hour with Cassidy and Shibata picking up wins and Trent. So if this one is right, I will be perfect in my predictions. Let's do some hellos. Good to see channel members. Zane G, Population 420, starting out with a couple dudes I've met before. That's awesome. Ruben Anthony's here, so is Smitty. We've got the Juliet and Jay Lambo is here. Jake the Aerial Assassin in the house. Early channel members. Good to see Angie Law. What's up? Hangman comes back and interferes. Yes, I do think that's a very big possibility that Hangman could stop Swerve from winning, especially since that is his number one priority. They could stretch this to double or nothing if they wanted to. You know, I just kind of think doing it here tonight would be the most fun. So we'll see what happens. But Hangman is a possibility. There's a lot of people maybe could come back tonight. Hangman Page. Ooh. Mic drop from Caster. I think it'd be cool if we saw like, MJF or Hangman Page or maybe a Jamie Hayter. Who else is kind of out that could maybe come back? We know Adam Cole's not ready. Whoa. Good to see Richard Jackson, Patty J, Robert, and Zach Palgett hanging out. Also, We Are Pro Wrestling is here. Funny to see you in here on a non-classic watch-along night. Normally, we're here watching an old WrestleMania or something. But tonight, ooh, it's AEW. There we go. Blade Runner. Damn, Billy is got really stiff on that bump. Oh, they're the Bang Bang Gang. I thought they were Bullet Club Gold. Bang Bang. Whatever these guys are called, I picked them. All right, so these two sets now of trios titles have been unified. Now, does that mean they're still going to walk around with two belts each, or can we just create new titles that represent both? Daniel Barry Sports, good to see you as well. Gilbert Arbalo is here. We got All Sports Are Scripted in the house as well. And Zach Palgett, thanks, man. What was at Mania, so it's nice to watch a pay-per-view with y'all. Yeah, and thank you to everyone who has texted me or tweeted me pictures from the arena here tonight. Some people are in St. Louis. A couple of y'all had pretty good seats, too. I don't know what they use this arena for. Is this like a convention center? Or yes, this is not where the Blues play, right? The St. Louis Blues? They don't play in this arena, do they? I don't know anything about tonight's venue. Very little about it. Okay, this is going to be confusing, y'all. A lot of times during like podcasts, I'll have the chat over here and I'll read the chat while I got my notes in front of me. Well, tonight I have the chat in front of me, but I have Dynasty over here, which I'm watching on YouTube, which also has a chat. So I'm like, I keep thinking I need to answer these these comments from these people. I'm like, damn, my chat is blowing up. It's because it's the Dynasty chat. I'm going to close out this chat so I don't accidentally answer any of those and keep my eye on my own damn chat. Right on. Cheers to you, by the way. I already cracked open a frosty cold one. All right, this is going to be the final little video package here for Swerve and Joe. I mean, it still does feel like Hangman still owes Swerve one, you know, and coming back and stopping him would make a lot of sense for the story, but I worry a lot of fans would be pissed. We're in one of those, this is one of those matches where even though I think everybody's a Samoa Joe fan, I just think the criticisms are going to be off the charts if Swerve doesn't win. Some are going to be valid. Some are going to be batshit stupid. And it might be hard to tell them apart sometimes. But when you got slobbering, drooling haters ready to pounce on anything, if they hear complaints about Swerve not winning, they're going to jump all on that. Ooh, let's get in on that. Let's get on that night complaining, because that's the most fun. I mean, I think they've gotten a good amount of months out of Samoa Joe. He's been a solid champion. And for someone, you know, in the stage of his career that he is, already had a couple of injuries, for him to remain healthy through this run has been awesome. And I'd hate to risk, you know, something else happen. You know, you could have Hangman interfere here, and then you do maybe a... Did they already do the triple threat? Yeah, they've already done Hangman, Swerve, and Joe, right? Yeah, they did. So, I mean, maybe you'd run it back again at Double or Nothing, and that's where you crown Swerve, but I feel like it's going to be here. Oh, how good was that promo from Toni Storm on Collision, huh? In color with that shit all over her face? That was good stuff. I'm glad I picked her because that's the best promo I think she's done in this new character. And everything she's done has been awesome. But that was off the charts good. That's my obvious just favorite right there. Ospreay Danielson. Just want to watch it with my own two eyes. Oh. Ospreay and Danielson are going to open. At least I think. Good old JR. I have never been to St. Louis. I don't even foresee a future scenario that would put me in St. Louis. So I may never get there and see that arch thing. Shout out to JJ, who's got really good seats. I'd say you're on maybe you're probably 15 to 20 rows up on the first level, about the 35-yard line. So basically just diagonal right with the ring post. It's a pretty good spot. I don't think JJ's listening, but his seats are exactly the same seats I had for SummerSlam 2000 when I was there years ago. About the exact same view. I got a tweet from a guy named Tommy Big Brain. He says he's working Dynasty. One of the roadies told me that FTR Bucks was supposed to be a cage match, but somebody botched the production of the structure. And the ladder match stip seemed like a weird last-minute addition. Look for a fifth match in a cage sometime. I don't even know how to gauge the validity of that, but that's what Tommy Big Brain just told me. All right, here we go. Dynasty is starting. So the Dynasty pay-per-view feed on YouTube currently has about 3,200 current watchers. Does that mean all those people paid the $50? You might be a fighter. One match I'm a little bit unsure of maybe is the House of Black match against Copeland and friends, because I don't know if Julia and House of Black are all going to lose. I feel like I might have those predictions wrong. Is there any sort of stip for Joe and Swerve? Yes, Smitty, same price, $49.99. It was just way more convenient, because I'm already here on YouTube all the time. It's all I watch. So the fact that it's available here, I'm like, sweet. But I was using BR Live, which I never had any issues with, but YouTube is just extra convenient. One-stop shop. I think if you're a content creator and you purchase the show on YouTube, you should be allowed to show it in your reaction. AEW should make that deal with us. Okay, yeah, so there is no additional stipulation, but just everything with that chain and how all the blood, we're still going to see blood and everything in the match. I just thought they might want to make it a little bit easier on themselves by having some no rules thing, but Dynasty. All right, here we go. Dynasty has kicked off. I didn't check out Wrestle Tickets. I don't know. I haven't seen the stats for the attendance for this or the ticket sales or anything like that. Chaffetz Arena, okay. And it's sold. Oh, it looks sold out. I see. These are the arenas I like. Kind of that one lower level, all filled in. Back in the 90s, and the ECW would have killed to have an audience like this. Oh, okay. It's not. Okay, I thought Danielson and Ospreay were opening. It's going to be Okada and Pac. Well, this will be a good one. Pac out first, 60-minute time limit. If every match goes the time limit, it's going to be a 9-hour show. And I just took a 5-hour energy, but it doesn't say 9-hour. I guess if I took 2 of them. All right. Marcus, yeah, you might be right. Maybe it's more of a rental. But that's okay. Like, even on BR Live, I can go back and watch all those pay-per-views that I purchased, but I never do. So it's like I don't even really need it anyway. I'm really bad at going back and watching things a second time these days. Back in the 90s, that's all I did. I would just rewatch tapes over and over. But now I don't do that so much. Look at Renee on the aisleway. I like your weight. Who's this guy behind her? Nice. Here comes the Rainmaker. Oh, I didn't know that, the Juliet. Hogan Macho Man is tonight's A&E Rivals episode. I thought those A&Es were done. I guess I must have missed last week's. I spaced for a whole week on those. Me and Elizabeth watched the Chris Colt and the Chris Adams Dark Sides on the same night because I just skipped a week. Forgot all about last week. And I saw the first Treasures with like Hogan and Foley. We watched that. But I must be behind. Is there still biographies? Is there still, are they still doing the A&E biographies? I thought Roman was like the last one of the season. So I might be wrong. There might be more shit to watch. Okada. Okada. We got 4,000 people watching on the YouTube feed here. It's pretty good. For AEW, not us. I noticed on Dynamite, AEW tried a few of those sweeping arena camera shots that WWE's been doing lately, kind of coming in through the aisleway and whatnot. That belt looks just like this. The design is like the old Cruiserweight title, isn't it? Doesn't it look like the old WWE Cruiserweight title, sort of? Or the light heavyweight title? Maybe the Cruiserweight. Yeah, the Cruiserweight. The one that, like, Mysterio wore in WWE. Or did he wear that one? Not a horrible match to start with. I ain't gonna lie. Happy 421. I had to work a long-ass day yesterday. I didn't get to enjoy 420. I didn't get to enjoy RVD Day. Where would these two have met before? This is the first time? Felt like Pac was over in AEW right off the bat. Right after WWE. Pac has been international champion, right, in AEW? Has he been tag as well? Or trios? What's his title history in AEW? I can only think of one. Ahmed, good to see you, man. Okay, thank you. The biographies are done for the moment, so I wasn't wrong about that. And the rivals are continuing. We had a kick watching the got a kick out of the Treasures. It was definitely filmed, about in 2022 or something. But watched the Hogan and Foley shit and the stuff with the Steiners, and it was pretty good. International and trios. Okay, gotcha. Terry Allen Jr., thanks for the $3.50. You ate dinner, butter, beans, and rice for me. Oh, man, I'm going to be eating dinner later. I don't know what I'm going to make. I got chicken breast. I got some veggies. I whipped up last night a nice homemade pineapple salsa, grilled a piece of chicken breast, put it over some jasmine rice, covered it in the salsa. I might make that again tonight. It's really good. Before I moved here, California, I had some friends that owned a really, really nice upscale steakhouse in Wilmington. Like, great chef, great food, best reputation in town. And I went and bartended there and got paid under the table for like 3 months before I moved here just to get some extra money. And they would always run, oh, that's so, wow. Like a kind of a different menu every night with a lot of fresh stuff, local, like produce and stuff. And we would always they were known for their lima beans or their butter beans, and they did them so well. But everybody who came in, all the customers would always say, because it was the South, they would always make butter beans. I want the butter beans. And they were good butter beans. But every customer would say the butter beans. And it would say lima beans on the menu, but they would say butter beans, which is also 420, Lima Bean Appreciation Day. So I'm glad that you're eating that, Terry Allen. Butter beans. I'll never forget that. I used to laugh so hard. They would order their food, and I'm like, okay, what do you want? We want the butter beans. I'm like, okay, gotcha. Butter beans it is. And they were good. And that chef, who was so talented, passed away of cancer like just a year and a half ago. Really sad. He was so freaking talented. I only worked there for like 3 months because I was friends with them. But I wish I could have spent more time there. Oh. Yikes. I really do like this arena. It's very reminiscent to the arena here in San Diego. Oh. It's where I went to Dynamite last year. Got my COVID vaccine in the same spot. It's about the same size. Jesus, that is weird because Okada is so much taller. Pack. Boy, that boy's got some ears on him, don't he? Holy crap. Like wings. Imagine if Mick Foley had an ear like that. Smurf Williams, thanks for the $5. I disagree with you on WrestleMania, Greg. John Cena is going to be a major reason why we have WrestleMania in London in the near future. Yeah, I'm not against WrestleMania going to London. I'm going on what Nick Khan, the man who runs the company, just said a week ago. So when I said WrestleMania is, you can rule out the Londons and stuff, that's straight from the horse's mouth. He says WrestleMania, at least for the foreseeable future, is going to remain in the U.S. and Canada. Not much more complicated than that. I think it would be awesome if it went to London. I got nothing against it. But right now, they're saying that's not in the cards, at least in the near future. 10 years from now, maybe. But I definitely don't think you're going to see it in London in the next 5. John Cena or no John Cena. Yeah, Backlash for me. I watch it at 10 o'clock in the morning from France. I mean, I feel like Okada's going to have to get this one done on his own if he's going to win because the Bucks are going to be busy. I definitely feel like Jack Perry's got to be making an appearance tonight. I hope that he does. Okay, well then John Cena can go have that talk with Nick Khan. That's totally fine. I love that John Cena's the reason that it's going to get there. I don't know. The shit y'all come up with in your head and make yourselves believe is entertaining sometimes, Smurf. I'm not going to lie. I hope it happens. I hope John Cena calls up Nick Khan and say, put a WrestleMania in London. And Nick Khan goes, okay. I hope that happens, Smurf. But I wouldn't hold your breath. Jesus, stiff. On the YouTube feed, they have little merch links coming up. This is actually pretty smart. This is an Okada t-shirt from Shop AEW. $29.99. You can click it right there and buy it. That's actually kind of convenient. A merch link for... Why don't they do that on WWE? Why don't they flash a little QR code like during a match that gives you like 30% off, like whoever's in the ring's merch or something? That's an idea. A little QR coupon or something. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. That was the sickest. Okada's laughing. I'm laughing too. Because that's just tremendous selling. The way he took that DDT. Oh my God. I can't even describe that if you're not watching. If you're watching, you know what I'm talking about. Oh. That's good stuff. The Pack is somehow not dead.
Listen, he's the Continental Champion Okada. He understands the Bastard Pack is such a dangerous challenger that can beat St. Louis with that Continental title. I like the fact that Okada stays in control. His demeanor is that of a champion. He's confident. Had a nice talk with Okada today.
Oh, another DDT that he's sold on. No, I personally don't see Mania going back to Madison Square Garden, not with the current size of WWE. If they ran MetLife for WrestleMania 50, maybe I'd do a little small mini show in Madison Square Garden, or maybe do 2 or 3 matches there, you know, and cut to that feed, you know, for a couple, maybe, but based on Nick Khan's recent comments, I don't think he wants cold weather, and he don't want nothing to do with that, so I feel like MSG is probably out.
First time ever match was Okada really targeting the neck of Pac. Well, after that, we saw down the outside with the guardrail, that DDT. It's smart by Okada to go after the neck and neck area for sure. Oh, Pac has got to be just perfect.
Nice looking arena. I'm really glad they have the crowd lit. Kind of feels a little bit like their old vibe. Yeah, let me know what you guys think of JR. He does sound pretty good. Wow. Being able to do a floating springboard moonsault to the floor after 2 sick-ass DDTs. That's wild.
Those repeated DDTs from Okada made it causing a Skinner-like situation. That's what happens, you know, when you land in your head or in that fashion. Some of us have that every day, but, you know, in our head for years. But, you know, that numbness is not a fun thing. And now can Okada beat the count? Yeah, you don't want this damn thing to end on a count out, that's for sure. That'd be heartbreaking. Okada finally at the 8 count from referee Paul Turner. As you can see, fatigue becoming an issue for both men. JR, you called it at the top.
Oh, Cleveland's building a new stadium? Nice. Too bad it's Cleveland. I can say that because I'm from Detroit. I can make fun of Cleveland. I'm allowed. I was born in Detroit, so not too many worse places than that, except for Cleveland. I'm kidding.
Yeah, he spoke about his first step explosion, his footwork, meaning Pat, and then bringing that flying forearm, man, that was a lot of impact. You see, Pat still worrying after that neck. Now, Okada's rocked. Look at him. He's not really moving too much. He's trying to get to his feet, but he's banged up.
Pat's willing to take a big chance, obviously, by where he's positioned at this current time.
Yeah, good point, Smurf. If y'all want a WrestleMania, you're gonna have to move it. Because for some reason, London decides to be cold as all fuck all the time. Because y'all are so damn far north. Later in the year would be best. But I'm not expecting any WrestleMania to even be considered for London until I'm in my 50s. So we will talk about it then.
That was not an emphatic kick out by the champion.
It was not. Absolutely. It was more instinctive, perhaps, than anything else. Bottom line, it wasn't 3.
But the day that WrestleMania comes to London, I think that would probably be the hottest WrestleMania crowd of all time. Only rivaled by perhaps WrestleMania 18 in Toronto. In terms of just the batshit enthusiasm. It's going to be great. If it ever happens. But I don't think it's gonna. Oh. It's leather and skin. Oh. Nice. Yeah. Before the suplex was even thrown, I knew Pac was going to spin out of it. Oh, that's nice. Oh my God. That was a drop kick. Yeah, I appreciate that one. Remember, Greg, the last time the Lions won a championship was against the Cleveland Browns. See? Detroit rules. I think it would be funny, like, if people from Detroit and Cleveland hate each other. I'm like, why? Y'all are the same. You both are shitty cities. This is awesome. I told you we'd get some This Is Awesomes in the first match. But are they justified? Are they justified, This Is Awesomes? I say yes. But the only man with the true answer to that is Tony Khan.
Both men trying to regroup. It may be just who gets the upper hand the quickest out of this interval, this interlude.
It's a 60-minute time limit as Okada.
Oh, yeah, Taker match in London. Yeah. Oh, my, what the fuck was that? Yeah, my belief that WrestleMania is not coming to London anytime soon doesn't mean I don't want it to. You got to understand that difference. I think a WrestleMania in London would be tremendous. And I just don't see it happening in the very near future. Very, very distant future, maybe, but not the near future. Oh, that's a fucking old school scoop slam. When I had my LJN rubber figures, I was surprisingly talented at making the moves look good with them. I was really good at it. Do fans even play with their shit anymore? Do people pull them out and do they wrestle? All right, what are we getting? Oh, the finger. That's okay. I love heel Okada. Sing it. Oh, he almost pinned him. WrestleMania and Davenport, Iowa. No. I used to watch Weeds, and they used to go down to the Mexican border and help people across the border to get into the U.S. They asked the one guy, where's he going? Davenport, Iowa. Go see Seth Rollins. Fuck Okada chance, I love it. Oh. Super kick to the throat or the neck. Look at that. Look at that. Waist lift, deadlock German on Okada from Pac, who's a solid foot shorter than him.
That takes a lot of core strength, lower back strength. Not an easy suplex to do this late in the contest.
Yeah, Zane G. Undertaker was in the Battle Royal at Royal Albert Hall, and Andre the Giant also made an appearance in that match on the outside of the ring, and I think it's the closest Undertaker and Andre ever got to each other. Or they technically appeared in the same match. Technically.
The point I was getting to, Taz, if your hips are below your opponent, you immediately have an advantage on those throws.
Oh.
Right. A great flexibility to get his leg up that high to catch Okada in the jaw. Could be Black Arrow.
Come on. I want to see him at least try to hit it. Hit it in the kick out, maybe. Black Arrow coming. You get the knees up. Yep. Oh, he missed completely.
What a crash and burn. All or nothing for Pac. And this time it was nothing significantly offensively for this man.
Massive miss for sure.
Massive miss.
You take those big chances. I'm amazed these guys can continue sometimes. Look at this.
Yeah, JR, if that connected, I think we crown a new champion.
I think you're right. But I respect the
Davenport, Iowa, Ohio. Yeah. When I was young, we used to take road trips out of Michigan, like down south, and sometimes vice versa. And my little sister, my youngest sister, we'd have to drive through Ohio, and she would call it Hawaii. Are we in Hawaii? And I'm like, yeah. Domination Warrior, appreciate the tour. What non-WWE guy would The Rock brutally roast? What non-WWE guy? Like, wrestler? Or you mean just a regular person? I don't know. That Andy Linnell above you, he's a troublemaker. I think Rock would do a good job of roasting him. Oh, nice victory roll. Oh, brutalizer in a crucifix position. Okada's standing. Referees have got the name of the pay-per-view on their patch on their referee gear. That's new. WWE doesn't have enough money in their budget for their referees to have those because they're in the mud. They can't afford the patches, but Tony Khan can. He has got a huge patch budget. Nice tombstone reversal. The height difference here is just tripping me out because Pac. Tombstone and Okada. And it just looked weird just to the height difference. Geez, is he going for it? No. Okada's got Paul Turner's leg. Oh. Go, boy. Oh, my. Oh, God. Rainmaker, that's it. Pac went for the Black Arrow. Okada got the knees up, but he landed face first on his knees. Oh, my God. And then Rainmaker for the win. That was gnarly. Yes, I did see that Broken Matt is back in TNA. I forgot to talk about, was it Rebellion? I forgot to preview that yesterday in the podcast. I had a busy day. I had a lot on my mind. We never got to that, so sorry for not mentioning it. But yeah, Hardy showed back up. Teased going to WWE, showed up in TNA. What a guy. Shout out to, who was it today? Oh, fuck, I forgot who tweeted it now. It might have been Kyle. He was like, wouldn't it be funny if Vince bought TNA? I'm like, oh, could there be more appropriate letters for that man to purchase? Damn, Pac. Don't sweat it, bro.
Well with the bastard as Kazuchika Okada makes his first successful defense in his reign.
I mean, Pac has been there since the beginning, man. He's one of the originals in AEW. He was there at that press conference that 15 people attended, showing up in his full gear. I swear that's where the pay-per-view came from. The pay-per-view named Full Gear is a rib on him for wearing all his gear when everybody else wore clothes. He's like, nope, I'm coming out in my underwear.
The town built by Sam Muchnick, the Hall of Fame promoter. He would have left that one, I can tell you. I'm telling you.
Don't worry about it, Pac.
Bittersweet moment for the bastard Pac.
He's our bastard chance.
It is only getting started. We got so much more still to come tonight.
AEW Dynasty is here. There is so much on the line, but you might be taking home a little something as well.
Oh yeah, what's that, Renee and RJ?
Putting up $10,000 in a free-to-play pool during the main event of Dynasty, the AEW World Championship match between Samoa Joe and Swerve Strickland.
All you got to do is answer some multiple choice questions like who's going to win, will there be any outside interference, and who's going to get their signature moves first.
Or which Golden Girl will Tony Schiavone reference on commentary?
Oh, which Golden Girl will Tony Schiavone reference on commentary?
Use code AEW
Probably knowing Tony,
for free.
Blanche.
10K in prizes. Joe
I don't know, he seems like he likes him dirty. I don't know.
No, you don't.
I love RJ and Renee.
Dynasty continues tonight. House of Black versus the TNT
I feel like I'm going to have this one wrong.
and Mark.
I picked Copeland, Kingston, and Briscoe to win, and I'm still sticking with that prediction, but I think I might be wrong on this one.
House of Black, I've been doing this dance with y'all for a little while now, and I'm starting to understand how
So far, I'm 4-0 in these matches. 3-0 on the 0 hour, and got the first match right, too. Y'all, let's help Domination Warrior think of a wacky-ass wrestler that The Rock would have a good time roasting that's not in WWE.
we are going to eradicate you from the history.
I wouldn't mind seeing a Rock and Danhausen run in. That might be fun. Maybe The Rock and Hook. Let The Rock ask you a question. Do you like chips? I don't know, something like that.
The dynasty, y'all gonna be spitting up bloody teeth. Ancient wisdom says,
Do you like the Ruffles?
take it by force. Heed my advice, House of Black. Be very afraid.
No. You seem like a Cape Cod man to me. I don't know. Not seeing any hard cam pics from the dickless haters today. Cameras must not be working. Maybe they're having an issue with their cellular provider, which is probably the case. If you have a timeline full of AEW hardcam pics, I bet you've gotten your phone shut off for non-payment before. I'd bet anything. All right, here comes HOB.
Match set for one fall with a 30-minute time limit. Approaching the ring at a total combined weight of 745 pounds. Brian Matthews, Bernie King, Malachi Black, the House of Black.
Intimidation is how they begin the night. But House of Black, you heard it from Malachi himself. They will not be satisfied with anything other than eradication.
Eradication.
And to get there, there's gonna be a lot of violence as well. Guys, how do we top what we just saw here, man? What an ass-kicking match that first one was, right? I got a feeling
I just like the babyface side of this match because Copeland and Briscoe and Kingston, like, that is, you know, that WWE ride-along shit they used to do? I want one of those with those guys. Give me a ride-along, like a 6-hour road trip with Copeland and Kingston and Briscoe. The shit they're going to talk about.
are not intimidated at all.
And they're going to touch from Yonkers, New York. Weighing 244 pounds, he is the NJPW Strong Openweight Champion,
Yonkers. New York, man, there's just a vibe. When I lived on the East Coast, I had a lot of friends that were from there or lived there. Some of them moved up and lived in the city. And there was just, I'm fascinated with the city, even though I'd never want to live there. I'm very good with its geography. I know where all the boroughs are and, you know, where the bridges and Manhattan and all that. I always like learning about New York City and how weird it would be to live right in the city. Anybody living in the New York City in the chat here? And y'all live like right in the heart of it all? Concrete jungle, tiny apartment in the 7th floor in between 2 banks type of shit. Any of y'all live that life? All right, you think you know him. No, I don't think, Beth. I know that I know him. Always good to see Copeland and AEW wearing a championship. That's a crazy visual, man. I mean, it felt like Judgment Day was kind of created to be the counterpart to House of Black, right? Or vice versa. And it's kind of cool to see Edge and Malachi in the same ring. In my mind, I'd have Malachi pin Edge for the finish here, but I picked the baby faces to win. God, having that many tattoos, man, my God. That is just so crazy. The addictive nature of like tattoo culture is very fascinating to me. I've seen friends, you know, people that I've worked with, you know, start with nothing and, you know, come with two sleeves when it's over, looking like Randy Orton. I'm like, here I am looking like the Miz. I ain't got tattoo number 1. I don't even have it. If I do, I'll get something above on me.
One of the great tragedies in pro wrestling, no doubt. Oh, wait now. That's there by Mark Briscoe taking Malachi off his feet.
Look at this. It's a fucking nice little sequence here with Malachi and Mark.
Buddy Matthews tags in. Wow. And really, I mean, that seems to be the genesis of this rivalry. The rivalry, I should say, between Buddy Matthews and Mark Briscoe, Tony. Well, Mark Briscoe certainly, if we go back and take a look at how he has helped the House of Black lose matches. And obviously, look at this side headlock.
I like this little, there we go. We got a tag into Cope there. I love a good 6-man to where, like, I legitimately like all 6 competitors. Like, I really like Brody King and Malachi and Buddy, obviously. I like them all. They all offer different shit. Mark Briscoe and Eddie Kingston will make a crazy tag team. Yeah, there you go, Justin. I'll get that. Get her name in the middle of a Cody Rhodes logo. Just what I need. Good place for your first tattoo, right upside your neck. I remember the first time Cody unveiled that. I'm like, I'm sorry, you did what now? Ended up working for him somehow, bizarrely. I think everybody laughed their asses off when he showed up with that tattoo, but now it's become literally a part of him. And he even said when he was talking to, when Vince came to talk to him about coming back, and first thing he said to Vince, he goes, I'm not getting rid of the tattoo. And Vince is like, no, I'm not asking you to. We're buying that too. You know, like we're fine with it. And now I couldn't even imagine Cody without it. I will say this. In terms of wrestlers' logos, like if a wrestler has a logo or a design, a specific design, you know, for them, the American Nightmare logo is one of my all-time favorites. It's just pretty. It's just pretty. I'm not even a big, like, American flag guy. You guys know that, but just something about the color. See, the red, white, and blue works so perfect with that skull and that thing, and, you know, just awesome. Just works. Oh, there's the chops that everybody loves. Oh, big sidewalk. WWE fan, thanks for the $2. What should you order? You don't want to cook. Order yourself a boiled Brussels sprout sandwich with feta cheese and Nutella. It's called a what the fuck. I don't know who serves it, though. Maybe Carl's Jr. Oh. Buddy Matthews. How many years has he been in AEW now? 3? This looks the exact same. He's just got unbelievable discipline. Look at Eddie. He's hitting me. He's like, hit me some more. That's stupid. I don't think ring psychology Mark should be too pleased with that little stunt you just pulled there, Kingston. Voluntarily putting yourself in harm's way. Now look at there. You're in a bad neighborhood now. You're all in the corner. Oh, God. And this is what the deal with Malachi is, right? That he just does not want to work singles matches. He just wants to work in tags until his contract's up. He's like making that very clear. Am I understanding this story correctly? Because they are never going to do anything with him. He literally is trying to wait out this 5-year deal, and I just think that's nuts. I think he's got like 2 more years left. Maybe 3.
However, I'm amazed that anyone, and even this trios team that we're watching right here, would take a match. The night before a big pay-per-view, and even Bryan Danielson, Claudio Castagnoli.
And that's so weird how Malachi got there. Like, remember the story of like WWE screwed up his contract? They still had him on the NXT 30-day no-compete, so when he got let go, he only had a 30-day, and he was able to sign. And it was like instant regret. I think the minute he got there, he was just wasn't happy. And he's redneck kung fu. I love that. Oh, nice miss. Ooh.
Buddy Matthews, dangerous with his feet. Stunning Briscoe. It's a carry, though. Catches Buddy. Buddy crashes to the floor. Briscoe.
Oh.
Drop kicks in Buddy hard to the barricade. Briscoe's not
you're not kidding.
It may be done now, though. The troops are in.
Now, Copeland goes right at Brody King.
Putting him down on the outside.
I think Brody was shielding Buddy, or attempting to at least. As Kingston and Malachi
God.
to the right of our broadcast
Oh.
positions. Now, the chair throw by Buddy Matthews. And, that's not. Backhand drops. Buddy Matthews to the floor.
Oh no, what's he? Has he got like a little Sabu chair platform? What's he doing? What is this? Wow, Mark Briscoe. He set up a chair on the ring apron, used it as a Sabu springboard, somersaulted over the top post and onto Brody King, if I called that correctly.
But instead, he launches over the ring post.
I mean, that's, maybe Sabu's been going through sports. I don't know. I feel like I've seen something like that, but not on the apron.
That was so dangerous, too, because that chair could have scooted.
Yeah, good point, Tony Schiavone. The fact that that chair was just teetering on the apron like that.
Buddy Matthews up on his shoulder, thinking dead belly driver on the apron perhaps, but Matthews able to fight his way out of it.
Oh,
Brody King.
if MJF leaves for WWE, is game over? And no. Oh my God. Think about the names that left WWE in the 90s. It wasn't over for them. Hogan and Savage and Diesel and Razor and Brett. Oh my. It'll be a loss for AEW, but they've got a stacked roster. Roster isn't their problem. The issues that AEW faces isn't roster related. Talent is there. They're deep enough to afford a big loss. They've already had a couple in Cody and Jade, but they've also gained a couple in Mercedes and Okada and Ospreay.
The back and the neck of Mark Briscoe.
Nice left leg round kick right to the chest by Malachi Black. Split all off, tag in now by Big Brody King.
Listen, Mark Briscoe has gotten a spike into the head from the House of Black, so he's not worried about being beaten.
I'm still hoping the babyfaces figure out a way to pull off a win here, because that's who I picked, and I want my predictions to be perfecto since I kind of winged them. And I tend to do best when I wing them.
Buddy Matthews still recovering on the outside. We talked about getting our first look at Copeland, Kingston, and Briscoe. Remember, House of Black, four AEW World Trios champions. They held the title for 175 days, 8 successful defenses of the title. So, now just a shot to the ribs on Mark Briscoe. So their teamwork, there is absolutely no question about the House of Black and how they work together.
That running back elbow intentionally.
Yeah, it is weird that I picked the faces here, considering House of Black has been a unit for so long. And especially King and Malachi, who go back even further than that. I wasn't comfortable about that pick from the minute I made it, so we'll see. We'll see if I'm right or not.
The newly crowned AEW Unified Trios champions.
I don't know if you noticed that time, but when Malachi had the rear chin lock with the neck vice on, he was staring right at Coleman.
Joshua, did I know that Christian Cage was the inventor of the spear? Maybe? I mean, I know a spear isn't a move I didn't see until around the late 90s, early 2000s, so... Well, I guess late 90s, it wouldn't be early 2000s.
Sometimes you got to do that no matter what the ref says. You got to just break it up.
We know that Kingston, his temper has gotten him into trouble in the past. Right now, Brody King.
Come on, Briscoe.
Brody, I think maybe trying to give Mark Briscoe
There we go.
of hope.
Seriously, there's no doubt about it.
Look at Briscoe fighting out of the hole. Nope. And a tag to Copeland. Yeah, there we go. See, they're not putting... I like that.
He's shrewd, man.
It was just kind of a quick little stare between Copeland and Malachi.
swinging on a miss. Copeland, a flying shot, still doesn't take Brody off his feet. Copeland, what does he have in mind here? I don't know if this is a good idea by Copeland.
Thanks for the $5, WWE fan. I'm using YouTube. Bought it on YouTube last night. It's awesome. Works perfect for me because I am a frequent user of the YouTube, as you guys know. My biggest fear about meeting somebody with that many tattoos is they would want to tell me what they all mean. I'm like, no, that's okay. I'm good. I'm sure they're very important to you. Oh. Eddie. Eddie, I think, fell, but then sold it like he was just going crazy, which is even better. Oh, here we go. We're going to do some 5-ways superplex thing. Oh, shit. Look out, Cope. Oh, God. He's going to superplex Brody King. I can't watch this. God. Surgically repaired neck on a 50-year-old executing that move makes me nervous. Makes me nervous. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Astro Rocket. We're watching the replay right now of Adam's superplex on to Brody King.
280-plus pounds of Brody King coming down very, very hard. Courtesy of the
I could try to turn up the volume briefly so you could hear.
He might be north of that.
Right now, all 5 men are in the ring except for Buddy, who's on the outside. Oh, Kingston took out Buddy. Everybody's hitting their shit now. Oh my God, that lariat. Holy crap. Oh no. Impaler, are we going to pin Brody? Kingston is... No, that's Briscoe on the top. I'm like, what? Froggy Bomb. Good. Are the faces going to win this? I hope so. I think so. Oh, no. Okay.
That's how these guys operate, Excalibur. Tremendous unit. And we mentioned the reign as the AEW World Trios champions. Could be another one potentially in the future. What a great way to kickstart that with a victory here tonight. The House of Black, they're not thinking about that. That's right.
I have no clue who's legal. Totally lost track. I think Edge is. And it's Malachi and Adam Copeland now finally face to face. They're not going to touch. They're going to keep them separate. Oh. This feels just like it's a tornado because I don't think Rick Knox knows what the hell's going on. Nor do I. This move by Brody. Oh, wow. That was a triple spear delivered by Copeland, Kingston, and Briscoe to all the House of Black. That was crazy.
Copeland trying to collect himself. Brody King on the apron being checked by referee.
Hell yeah, Ryan, Seth's the best. We talked about Seth yesterday, put him all over on the podcast, talked about what a warrior he was. He's awesome.
This has been a battle as Copeland. Copeland saying, as the old cliche goes, a war of attrition is what it is.
Wow. The mist. Boom, black mask. There we go. Hey, I called kind of that finish, sort of, too. Yeah, I love that. They waited and waited and waited, and finally, when they had Malachi and Adam in the ring, Adam went for the spear, got misted, black mask to the face, and House of Black wins. Didn't I say that earlier? I said if I'm wrong about this match, I'd have Malachi pin Edge. So even when I'm right, even when I'm wrong, I'm still kind of right. I would not want to get that shit spit in my face. I don't want anybody spitting anything in my face. Ugh, I'm afraid I just barf. Oh, that looked really good, too.
Victorious tonight on Dynasty. What a match these guys had. Tough way to end it for Cope, though. That's tough.
Poor Cope.
You know what? That is so dangerous getting in your eyes, man.
Well, I said if there's one of the matches that I'm unsure of in my predictions, this was one of them, so. That was probably the right call there. Bigger win for Malachi and House of Black. He's like, here, man, have some of this water. All right, it's going to be Julia and Willow next. Do we have Mercedes in the house? Like, is this going to be something stupid? Like, that's one of the reasons why I thought I might be wrong about that last match, because I think Julia is going to lose here. Is it just going to be something dumb, like Mercedes comes out after and a little stare down with Willow, and that's it?
I shall kill your spark, turn your smile into a frown, and make sure you never touch my crown.
I'm walking out TBS champion, you bitch.
Yeah, Willow's fiery promo the other night was funny.
Of the Black Throne, keeper of secrets. Does a confident champion take a shame?
And if your opponent days before the championship match, I don't think so.
Then it is my destiny to stay the TBS champion. The house always wins.
I really like Julia Hart's character. I think she's going to lose here, though. That's true. Good point. That mist changes people. We'll see if it changes Adam. Oh, man. You're banned. You're banned. Look at Statlander's gear. That is super hot. All right, Willow. I got you picked here. Who's that? Her mom and sister? Well, they're in the front row, so I think they're going to see... Fucking Stokely.
It's okay to see you two, Tess. Kiss my ass.
I'm the House of Black. She is the TBS champion, Julia.
Smurf, I have no idea why your other account would be blocked from here. I don't even know what your other account is. Unless you were mouthing off and some of the mods shut you down and I have not blocked anybody in a while. I don't even know you could really do that these days, so I don't know. Surprised they had both of the House of Black matches back to back like this.
7 successful defenses of the title. Will tonight be number 8?
Something I assume that you did a lot of research about Julia Hart. And it's dangerous and kind of spooky.
Yes, and unpredictable.
Right.
But, regardless, we had our pep talks, we've trained, and tonight is the night Willow Nightingale will leave St. Louis with the TBS Championship. I believe that in my heart.
All right. We shall see. I like the house rules match. He's going to do that.
That's right. The Statlander, Sky Blue Band from ringside, but also part of the house rules.
Who's the guy next to... Well, Stokely's on commentary right now because Willow's in the match.
Submission technique plus a 20 count on the floor. So a unique rule set here tonight for this TBS Championship match, as are all the house rules matches.
There you go. Willow's pissed. Might be a squash here.
Stoke, you guys had a good game plan right out of the box.
Jesus.
Serious aggression, maybe some frustration on behalf of Willow Nightingale.
So unlike her, man.
What do you mean? Have you seen the things that Julia has done to her the past few weeks? She's letting out all of that aggression.
Yeah, I'm curious if Mercedes will have like an impact in the match itself, or if we'll maybe just see her after the fact. Oh, or if we won't see her at all, and it'll just be Willow having the moment with her family. Is she from St. Louis? Is that why they're there? Maybe they just flew him in because she's about to win a championship. I'm gonna grab another beer. Yeah, get off of me, man. Stokely's a trip. That boy, crazy.
Repeatedly. The Willow, former New Japan Strong Women's Champion, winner of 2023 Owen Hart Foundation.
Oh, Willow's from Long Island. Yeah, I don't know what my problem is.
This would be a tremendous feather in the
Well, if her family is there, that tells me she's winning the title.
New Japan Strong Women's Championship. Willow won that match, defeating Mercedes Monet. And we heard from Mercedes, Tony. She said that at Double or Nothing, she will get a shot at whoever is TBS champion, whether it's Julia Hart. Oh, there we see the CEO.
There she is.
Looking on.
Oh, see, she's there.
It could be
This is sideways TV. I'm not even sure if WWE's doing this shit anymore.
in Vegas.
How many have we seen any of the sideways looking at the monitor shots in WWE recently? It's one of the dumbest camera angles, and I'm surprised AEW is copying that. They should show her in her dressing room or her private dressing room, sitting on a leather couch, watching, a TV on the wall or something. Not standing next to it like she's in 2018 Raw.
Realizes the threat that Willow brings towards the TBS title. And you can see an extra level of violence coming out of Julia. It's coming.
The far right hook, and as has been a hallmark of Julia Hart's matches since joining the House of Black, a much more deliberate pace.
I mean, I don't think it'll happen, but I suppose they could do something like Julia retains here, and then Mercedes gets the shot at Double or Nothing, and then Mercedes wins. And then Willow takes the title from a heel Mercedes or something, but I feel like it's more likely that Willow's going to win here.
Is that what we call you, an advisor, manager? What do we say?
I mean, many things. I call you,
You definitely done many things.
whoa.
Well, I'll put it over. That's a compliment.
Okay, as long as you clarify.
Clarify.
Actually, I can understand now. It's actually smart for them to put this match right after the House of Black and Copeland match, because that should keep all of those participants out of this match. If you're going to have some interference here or something like that, in normal cases, maybe you would expect maybe Brody King to come out or maybe even Adam Copeland. But since they all just went through a war, it's pretty likely that we're not going to see their influence here, which means that Willow can beat Julia, have her moment with her family without any BS. Makes sense.
To break a whole one is enough sometimes.
And guess what? Willow is going to remember everything that she has been put through the past few months. Told you so.
Oh, man, you're not getting cover here. Chew it.
What's that shit in the ring? Oh, that might be the mist, the black mist on the mat there.
Julia staggers out towards center.
Oh my God, Willow. Rough landing.
Oh, now looking for Heartless. No, but she's fighting. The Heartless is locked in. Center of the ring. Is this it for Willow Nightingale?
Yeah, you're right, Excalibur. If she wants it, Willow wants to make the run. She's got a long way to go. Well, they're still trying to pick her up.
No, look at this. I have the faith this will work out. Julia changes her grip.
Well, you can see that one coming.
Wow.
Bangwood power. That's what I call it. Up to her feet, but now Julia. Oh, look. Willow sits out. Two. Julia able to kick out. Oh, first kick connects.
Good kick, but
Well, maybe not staggered.
she got that dog in her.
But Willow using those powerful shots. Back of the champion up. The hammer throw sends Julia in, but the legs, that tremendous leg strength of Julia.
I can't believe that took Willow down with that double leg in the corner. She's not in position for this moonsault if she's going for that. Willow's too close.
Willow's got to move. She's had some time to move.
Oh! Double boot to the face. She was out of position anyway. Not Willow pulled the straps down. Just one set.
Yeah, Julia right now, her title is in trouble. Please.
Gut wrench power bomb. Gut wrench sit down Powie. And she beats her. Dead ass clean. New TBS champion. Well, they didn't even get too cute with that one. Straight up match. Good for you, Willow. Everybody loves Willow. Big win. And there's Statlander's there too. Don't take her out. Hug her. So who are the champs? The champs have been Jade, Statlander, Julia, and Willow, right? 4 champs? Okay, and here comes Mercedes. So she's going to come take her moment. I know I just got here, but I'm money, and I think I should get a title shot without wrestling. I don't know. Maybe she's not going to say that. Oh, I like her. Wow. Mercedes looks great. Yeah, she really is stealing the moment. That's what I would do at this point with Mercedes. I think she'd be way more effective as a heel. She's being very annoying. Like, just the way she stands in front of her. God damn. If I was Willow, I'd slap the shit out of her. I'd slap those colors out your hair, girl. Who's coming out here? Oh, that's her music. Okay. And so there's the double or nothing. Okay, so that match is already happening. Okay. Have they already established this like earlier on in the week and I missed it? Like there's already the graphic for double or nothing. We knew that Mercedes was going to wrestle her first match at Double or Nothing, but did we learn of an opponent yet? Or did we know that she gets the winner already? We might have already known that, and I just didn't hear it. God, lots of family there. Good for her. I'm glad. Hey, Mom, look, I'm a champion.
Mom, sister, very proud of Willow Nightingale here tonight. The CEO, Mercedes Moné, biding her time until Sunday, May 26th.
All right, May 26th. That's just a little over a month away. Sounds like that might be the length of Willow's run. Double or Nothing, a month away. Yeah, I'd love to make the trip for that one, but ain't gonna happen. I'm gonna hold out for WrestleMania next year. Thanks for the $2, WWE fan. Did I have a good 420? I did. I worked hard. Saturdays are my busiest day. I do a podcast, then I go in and get my ass handed to me at work. It was very busy, but it was still a very good night. Felt accomplished when it was over, and came home happy. That's what you look for when you go to work. So,
My relationship with Kyle O'Reilly dates back to 2009.
this is the other match I'm confident that I could be wrong on. I've got Kyle O'Reilly picking up the upset here. Why not?
My son was born, and then when his daughter was born. I was willing.
I had 3 total title changes on this show. Willow, Kyle, and Swerve. Well, technically 4, because the Bucks are going to be new champions too. But titles aren't changing hands in that situation. I feel like this issue hasn't progressed long enough for a title change yet. So I feel like I could be wrong. But I like Kyle O'Reilly. I'm glad he's back. Be fun to see some gold around his waist. Oh, Kevin, what's up, K-Dog's Kennel? Tough week for me. Friend over 20 years is losing his battle with brain cancer. Any day now, but still here to show love, brother, man. Sorry to hear that, man. I think most all of us can relate, you know? Like, at least knowing somebody, family, or a close friend. I've lost some friends in really painful ways, and it just sucks, especially when it's something horrible like brain cancer that can just take you at a young age, or something completely unexpected, or a tragedy or an accident or a suicide or whatever. It's been something I've dealt with a lot too. Thoughts are with you and your friend and his family, his or her family. I went through that most with a close uncle of mine back in 2015, and his cancer took about 2 to 3 years, but at the last like 6 months to a year was really just rough. I just felt bad for him, you know. And the older I get, the more I worry that stuff's going to be in my future too. So, hug your loved ones. Roddy, I like you. I like everybody involved here, but I'm picking Kyle. I've never drafted a king. I don't know how you do it. Do any of y'all draft any kings? How many kings do you get? And are there multiple rounds?
so I'm really shocked that the Kingdom left and left Roderick Strong by himself. What's going on here?
Why would that shock you?
We talked all about Jinder Mahal yesterday on the podcast as well. I personally don't really need to see him in AEW. I think he'll do just fine on the indies and getting bookings that way. If I was him, I wouldn't want to block myself into another contract where I'm not being used. But I'm also not him. So whatever he does, we wish him the best here.
The way it should be. Okay, I got you.
We have no reason to dislike Jinder Mahal at all on this channel.
15 years of friendship with Kyle O'Reilly. These two men, earlier in their careers, oftentimes found themselves as opponents in Ring of Honor, in Pro Wrestling Guerrilla. But then before AEW began, they had a very formidable tag team, a very successful tag team. And joining the ranks of All Elite Wrestling, Kyle O'Reilly, suffering what he thought could be a career-threatening neck injury. He finds himself in this position, in this match, thinking that he's lucky to even be wrestling tonight. But I think some part of it's got to eat at him to be facing a former friend like Roderick Strong.
I think you're exactly right. I mean, if you're out of action for 647 days like Kyle O'Reilly was, you've got to really question whether you can come back, and then you come back to this.
Nice drop toe hold, little spin drill action, gets control right there. And you know, both these guys are excellent on the mat, tremendous pro wrestlers. Nice hammerlock transition to a side headlock takedown.
That was good.
Kyle O'Reilly made his return. He was
Hey, shut up. It's like watching NXT right here. I like it.
but I think Kyle O'Reilly felt like after such a long layoff from
For those just tuning in, it is currently Roderick Strong and Kyle O'Reilly for the international title. Pre-show saw Trent over Seidel, Cassidy and Shibata picked up a win, and we had the Ass Boys and Jay White unifying the trios. We had Okada retaining over Pac. We had House of Black beating Edge and Kingston and Briscoe. We had Willow winning the TBS title in the previous match. And now the international title is on the line.
as Roderick Strong falling, making his way to the ropes to force the break from referee Kyle Turner. See that he grabbed the ropes, Roddy, and while it was almost extended, Kyle just drilled that shoulder and elbow.
I will be back in 1 moment.
O'Reilly, a submission specialist, Tony. You've seen him win since his return with that cross-arm breaker. Did you give it time, man? Could be setting up Roderick Strong for that.
Yeah, and I think there is always a plan with what Kyle O'Reilly does in the ring. And listen, they being the Kingdom, like to call Strong the Messiah, the backbreaker, and you're seeing an example right there.
Well, Taz, that's very dangerous for Kyle O'Reilly. We talked about the career-threatening neck injury that he suffered. The neck, of course, part of the spine, part of the back.
So, get that shot with Kyle's. Okay, now we'll start striking the daylights out of you, Roddy. And we'll watch that kick. It was coming. Well, it's true. I'm just trying to keep an eye on Kyle, on his body, because he hasn't been in a true competitive match in so long. But, you know, he's trained, obviously. Oh, O'Reilly. The full attempt, Roderick reverses. That's not to say he hasn't been in the ring training. That scores. That's different, as we know. They're competing on a massive live pay-per-view like Dynasty in St. Louis in front of this packed crowd.
Yeah, I mean, you could do all the running on a treadmill, all the road work that you
All right, we are back. We are back. Thank you for that. Those of you who join us for watch-alongs, you guys know what I just went and did.
Is it safe to say in big events like this, you're a little bit nervous and it makes it even tougher?
Joshua, I am drinking. These are my go-tos, man. These little 805s. They're super light pussy boy beers. Very low alcohol. Good for sipping. I ain't trying to get wasted. That's disrespectful. So just having a little bit of easy drinking. That's all. I would never sit here and get hammered in front of y'all. Even though that might be really funny.
his ability to execute those backbreakers, the aforementioned backbreakers.
There'll be a lot of that kickboxing style. A plethora
Oh.
of kicks by O'Reilly here.
O'Reilly accelerates to the ropes of Roderick Strong. Very heavy-handed with those chops.
Oh.
With that
Strong is lucky he didn't just really cause an issue to his own leg with that type of a backbreaker because his plant leg buckled a bit.
O'Reilly being brought up.
Props to Roddy too. Like, probably, especially now that he's kind of getting a little older, like he's just always kept himself in the exact same ring shape. He's always looked the same.
And he's a smart wrestler too. Go back to Revolution. What a game plan he had to defeat Orange Cassidy. A double wrist lock, I believe. I think Kyle O'Reilly had a double. I couldn't tell from the angle. A double wrist lock, but it was broken.
Now, oh, wait a second.
Both of you inside. Oh my. That was unique. Backbreaker. So basically tried to hit a second rope backbreaker, but instead of using your knee, use the top rope to break the back. As crazy as wrestling is now, and me watching it for 40 years and how insane it gets, if I see anything even remotely close to new, I'm impressed. I've never seen that before.
Overhook right now, clasping those hands and putting all this weight, Roddy, is on the back of the neck issue of the neck rookie issues, I should say, of Colorado.
Also looking to soften O'Reilly. Oh, wait, O'Reilly transitions, looking for the triangle sleeper.
That's exactly what he's doing.
But Roderick Strong just fighting, punching his way out of it.
That's the thing when a wrestler's wrestler, someone with any kind of a judo or jiu-jitsu background, they're gonna find a way to grapple and shoot out of any type of hold.
Oh,
That sounds like a shot went off. Look at Kyle just absorbed that one.
Roderick Strong, pound for pound, maybe one of the heaviest choppers in professional wrestling. O'Reilly absorbed that contact, but not able to absorb the flurry by the champion, Roderick Strong.
These people are booing Roddy Strong. In between those ropes, you're not going to find many better than Mr. Strong. I promise you. He reminds me so much of Dean Malenko. For those that remember, Dean Malenko, tremendous competitor. That's high praise I'm giving towards Roddy. You are right about Dean.
I thought I liked Kyle with the long hair. I'm not totally sure now. Oh, another vicious backbreaker.
Anticipating the strike from O'Reilly and delivering the backbreaker. What you were making earlier, Excalibur, again, focusing on that spine which connects to the neck, right? So he understands what his former buddy Kyle O'Reilly's got going on with that 647-day being out with that issue with the neck.
Angie, you'll have to join us for one of our WrestleMania meetups or something. I'll put back a few on those. Oh, but I'm also too old to be getting hammered.
This is what brought out Orange Cassidy. Remember, Orange had a back problem coming into the match. And Roddy Strong was relentless in Revolution.
I can't shake it off like I used to be able to.
Punishing his former close friend, Kyle O'Reilly. And O'Reilly, he had to come into this match, you know, bittersweet that he was fighting a man that he considered a friend at one point, but he knew that Roderick Strong was not going to take it easy on him.
Lex rack, torture rack. Oh, Jesus, torture rack into a lumbar check, and Kyle is surviving all of this.
Very late kick out. It's just instinct right there. I mean, and what frustration you can see now in the face of Roddy Strong. He has worn his back out, man. Yeah, and that's the thing. When you get in the ring with a guy like Roddy Strong, you're in for, gonna bring you lunch, as the old expression. He's gonna put you through it.
I like how Kyle's got like laces on the back of his boots.
Hammers down that knee to the top of the head. You see Roddy's a little unsteady on his feet. Oh, look at this.
The front guillotine.
The guillotine is locked in, but
Fans are surprisingly engaged, which I'm glad, because this is a really good match. I'm glad they're interested enough in these two guys' deal. And there you go, Kyle. Now you're rolling. There you go. Yeah, I hadn't seen that Kyle O'Reilly smoothness until just now. I'm like, oh, yeah, that guy. I forgot how good you are. Ah, wow. Great finding the leg and gator rolling him. WWE fan, you're 32, and the hangover definitely hits a bit harder. Yeah, that's what happens to super, super old people like you. No, I'm kidding. 32 is super young. But yeah, even when I hit 30, I started just noticing. It's like, okay, I can't just wake up in the morning and go work brunch after getting hammered. I guess I'd die. I think when I came to that realization, it's probably about 10 years ago now. I just randomly flew back home one summer in North Carolina to visit my friends like I always do. But I got in at like night, at like 6 o'clock at night. And I was supposed to like get things moving the next morning with my friend and, you know, go spend the day with them and hit the beach and have a big cookout and all this shit. But since I got in a little early, you know, I hit up a couple people. Oh man, come out, come to have some beers. And so I went out and beers started flowing, catching up, reminiscing. And then I left and went to the hotel and slept, and I'm supposed to meet my friend at her house. Oh, at like 10 in the morning, and I get there. I don't feel good. And then we go to the grocery store because we're gonna do a big cookout. Everybody's coming over, big, huge fucking thing, and we're gonna go just load up. Big ass carts full of meat and booze and all this stuff. We're going up and down the aisle. There we go. Going up and down the aisle, and finally I'm like, look at her, and I'm like, I got a yak, and I went in the bathroom and just puked my guts out. And I'm like, okay, that's enough. And that's the last time I've ever, like, kind of had too many. And that was probably about 10 years ago now. I puked in a Food Lion in the middle of the summer in sunny, hot North Carolina. A Food Lion. Could have been worse. Could have been Piggly Wiggly. But I came out and she goes, did Mr. California just puke in a North Carolina Food Lion? And I'm like, yup, he did. Please don't judge. Oh, look at those fucking forearms. Oh, that's so good. So I've counted 6-ish on the backbreakers or some sort of vicious offense on the back. I mean, that backdrop that he did on the top rope, that was 4 backdrops ago.
Strong elevating O'Reilly to the top.
Roddy down. Is that what he said? I definitely find Roddy more entertaining as a character. Nice superplex. Oh, they both went for it. Oh, shit. Nope. Oh, wow. Oh, Riley did the Moxley seesaw, and they double clotheslined each other. Right after that, both they attempted that double pin attempt, so they're showing you how much they know each other. They've probably crossed streams before. Oh.
Using those chops with O'Reilly, using those round kicks, Taz. Yeah, he is. But then Roddy went to the gut with a punch. It just strikes at the Lord. It's just round kicks, chops.
God, these fucking strikes. Oh, those have the intensity and snap that the Eddie Kingston ones don't have. Oh. Oh, so good. That was a good buildup of, you know, exchanging strikes, and then Roddy scored with the knee. Fun exchange. I don't like coconut water. I'm drinking jizz. I don't like it. Everybody I know loves it, though. Oh. Oh, I've tried electrolytes, Ahmed. Trust me, Gatorade flows through my veins on hangovers, but doesn't matter. Oh my God, that's so fucking incredible strength. I mean, how Kyle got into that guillotine. I don't even know how they wound up in that position. And they start with a gut wrench power bomb and wind up with something completely different within a 1 second span. There you go, Kyle. I'm rooting for Kyle because I want my predictions to do well. Oh shit, somebody's coming. Who's that? Wardlow? Oh, fucking A. He's going very slow, isn't he? Okay, I was about to say, Wardlow's going slow. I think that was done on purpose. Roddy's going to do something. Oh, no. What's wrong with... Is Wardlow hurt? Okay. Oh, Kyle with the little mini seesaw. I love that. Good stuff. This match is way more fun than I thought it would be. I feel like Wardlow's going to not let...
He's grabbing his opposite elbow. Kick the bicep out, and that's how you break the grip of Roddy Strong when he's trying to count a block. The juicy body. And now, the hands linked by Roderick Strong. As O'Reilly has the legs extended the bicep, and Roderick desperately reaching for the bottom rope to force the break.
I'm telling you from experience, doing the hold and taking that hold, it does not need to be on long.
Coconut water slaps. I know I'm weird. I don't like any of that shit, though. Elizabeth is so good and so healthy. She makes herself these like crazy like smoothies with all these just seeds and fruits and all this stuff, and I just can't do smoothie and vegetables. I just can't do smoothies. I don't know why. I'll do shots of wheatgrass. I like that. I don't like it, but I can do it. But I can't do like a whole smoothie. Another one. That is it. Damn it. I got this one wrong. Yeah. No doubt about that one. I want to get the time on that match. I feel like that one went close to 20. Well, the two matches I wasn't sure about, I got both of them wrong. The rest of them I feel pretty good. Oh, yeah, Pistons all the way in the NBA Finals. Hell yeah. Oh, Adam Cole is here. Welcome back, bro. Is he okay? Oh. Oh, my God, is he back? I was about to say, when he came out, I'm like, he looks tanned. I thought we had just heard, like, he wasn't any closer to coming back. Maybe he's still a little not cleared. Maybe he's still hurt. Yeah, he's coming up the steps. Okay, so maybe he's still injured, but I thought we read something about him suffering a setback. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wardlow's about to... I feel like they're going to kick out Wardlow. This could be fucking Booker T out of the NWO or Sting out of the Horsemen. Attack him. Well, I'm glad Adam Cole's up and walking around. That's good news. I was thinking he was going to be gone for another fucking year. Adam Cole really staring at Wardlow throughout this whole thing. Swerve Show is winning that belt tonight. I hope you are, man. Oh, I forgot about Lionheart and Hook.
The cold-hearted, handsome devil, the FTW champion, Hook, and it will be FTW rules.
And for those wondering if Swerve Show is the real Swerve Strickland, yes, it is. He loves to watch our streams in the locker room during AEW pay-per-views, especially when he's in the main event. It's usually his pre-match ritual.
Of course, I'll take advice from Chris Jericho. But you are Chris Jericho, you know who you are.
I am very uninterested in this learning tree shit. You can have the rarefied air of suck my ass. How about that, Jericho?
I want to explain myself to Hook. Can you do me a favor? Please ask him if he'll talk to me. I'm doing this all for you. I want us to scale to the highest of heights together. So what do you say? Hook?
Why do you want to scale to the highest of heights together with Hook?
Stop. Just stop, okay? I need to help you get rid of all this dead weight that's been surrounding you your entire life. I don't need your help. Chris, you get me?
Shoving Taz down. I mean, normally I'd have Hook winning this match, but
It's gonna hurt me a lot more than it's gonna hurt you.
I don't want Chris Jericho walking around this FTW title. He's annoying enough. And Taz is not on the commentary team, I don't believe, tonight. I was kind of hoping he might jump off headset and maybe put the Taz mission on Jericho.
He wants to allow Hook to sit under the learning tree of Chris Jericho to develop as a professional
I don't need to sit under your learning tree, man.
wrestler. Well, I think sitting under a Chris Jericho learning tree is a great thing to have for any young wrestler.
Fucking Brett Michaels looking motherfucker.
We told Hook, be careful when you sit under trees because you get shit on your head then.
Yeah.
So there's no learning tree needed.
No, the Pistons are definitely not. I'm not even following what's going on with the NBA playoffs, but I know the Pistons ain't in contention. Pretty sure the Pistons suck, like always. The Hook signal.
For you, for him, for us? Yes. Okay, see, you're honest.
From St. Mark's Place, weight 201 pounds, he is the FTW champion. He is Hook.
That's a painful spot right there to get a tattoo. In the center. Ouch.
Retroactive swear jar. Broadcast colleague Taz. Get a little heated there, but this is FTW rules. So if you're new to what FTW rules are, basically it's going to be wild. I mean, I'm sure there'll be some sort of weapons in play here, and it's all legal. It's anything goes.
Okay, so Taz is out there. Yes. I think we might see that then. I think at some point on the outside of the ring, Taz needs to get off headset and lock the Taz mission on Jericho. Taz doesn't have to get in the ring to do that. He can do it right on the outside of the ring. They're all right there. I think that's like a given. I don't think Jericho would have pushed Taz on Dynamite if they didn't intend to do something like that here. So look for Taz to get involved. That's what I would say.
He's really trying to help Hook. He doesn't realize Hook. I think he's at a point where he despises Chris. He never trusted Chris to begin with. I know Chris 30 years. You think I didn't swat my kid up when he got into this business? Seriously, not just
What would I do for another Pistons Finals championship? I would get "I eat corn the long way" tattooed on my back.
Hook has held that FTW championship longer than anyone. Combined 595 days as FTW champion across two reigns. Jericho hearing the blues, but you know what, Tony? I mean,
Learning tree.
what you will about Jericho's motives is he offers the fist, the respect shown between
All right, respect. Oh, there's respect now? Okay.
necessarily believes what he says
They already had a match, didn't they? And Hook beat him? Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Thank you, Excalibur.
Taz, you warned your son about all the people in wrestling, and Jericho's got to be one person you warned about, because we've seen Jericho befriend people and then stab them in the back countless times. So I can understand that, yeah, Jericho looks sincere, but there's still a thread of doubt under all of this. A lot of flashy things in this.
Hockey. I'm like, what are they chanting? Hockey sucks. Don't they have a hockey team in that town? What's wrong with you, St. Louis? Crazy ass St. Louis people.
He's always been a heavy hitter. I've been in the ring with him many times. He can bring it. He certainly is. And, well, the thing about somebody like Hook is that, just 24 years of age, he's still filling out. And we've seen it. We've witnessed it. And as he's filled out more, that power has become such a he inverted. I'm sorry, that overhead throw. I think he was trying to get no legs, don't matter. It worked. Now he's got T-bone here. Jericho, take it for a ride. Jericho probably having flashbacks to Dynamite in Toronto. Yeah, he's getting bounced around real quick right here. And again, this is FTW rules, so you can go out in the ring. There will not be countouts. No count out. Anything goes on the floor. That's Hook.
Oh.
Hold him on the side a bit. Yeah, glancing blow there, but this judge put much here. Right to our right. Jericho sent into the barricade. Taz, look, those suplexes from Hook, I mean, that takes a lot out of an opponent, being a receiving end of 2 consecutive throws. Those throws will wear you out for sure.
There we go. Over to the... Right in front of his father. I mean, I understand you can only get so creative when it comes to setting up a ring and an announce table, but does it have to be exactly like WWE? They even have that plate across the top of it. The sloped faceplate on the table. It's even shaped the same way.
Perseverance and heart is foremost. This kid just does not stay down. Put your announce. Set on Rampage.
Jericho. Oh, powerbomb through a table. Oh, German. Oh, wow. Jericho's. Do you see how close his face came? Good grief. Whoa. Just trying to reach something over here. There we go. Good God. It's all good in the hood. Almost messed my mic up. There we go. He did. That corner. God.
Inches away from disaster. Seconds away from losing this match is Hook.
Oh. It was an FTW trash can lid. That it was. Another one. Poor Jericho. No more Stellas. No, I'll still drink Stellas. I'm known for Stellas. Even my friends know me as the friend who drinks Stellas, but I've recently discovered these and I really like them.
Careful with veterans, a guy like Chris. The same move won't work 3 times or 4 times. That's the only issue with someone like Chris. He's going to be ahead of that. And Tony, for as resilient as Hook is, Chris Jericho, a lot more experience in matches of these types. Yeah, he's been there. He's done that. It's a cliche, I know, but that's a great call. Chris has done everything in this industry. Hook has got a good chunk of FTW rules match under his belt, but you're right. I mean,
I remember years ago when I was in my 20s, I didn't really care what I drank. I would just drink like Coronas and Dos Equis. I really liked Red Stripe. And sometimes I just drink a Coors Light or whatever. I don't give a shit. And one of my friends, my close friends, we'd go out for beers all the time. And eventually she was a beer snob and was like, dude, can you at least drink a Stella? Like, not like a Coors Light. I'm like, okay, fine. And I'm like, okay, I like Stellas. She goes, at least if you're going to drink like something like that, drink a Stella. And then I really liked Stellas and stuck with them forever. And that opened me up to like IPAs and blondes and stouts and stuff, which now I'll drink pretty much anything. But when it comes to like sipping beer, it was always Stella. And then I've recently now come across these and have decided to break up with Stella and start going with these old 805s. Oh! Well, they were jockeying for position long enough on the apron, you knew a table bump was coming, but that was way more violent than I expected. Holy crap. There's referee shirt guy. He's always there. I want to see a replay of this. There you go. Jericho kicking out of that table bump at his age, man. Look at this. So it's basically a Northern Lights. Or was attempted at one. Or T-bone. God, flying T-bone. You love that T-bone.
The traces of how Jericho's body crashed through that table, hooked now with the advantage. You know, what
Go home, Jericho, go home. What a another German, Jesus.
Chris Jericho, he doesn't need to sit on an air tree anymore and to come away with 2 consecutive victories.
Go home, Jericho, go home. What a chant.
Jericho on the receiving end of that German suplex hook.
Maybe Jericho should go home.
Jericho in. Hook closes distance, but again, Jericho timing gets that boot up. David Overzealous was hooked there, Shivani, and got caught with that boot by Chris. 1 step ahead of Hook.
And again, it goes back to Chris Jericho's been there and done that many, many times like this.
Jericho, what's funny is he's a pretty shitty singer.
Him struggling through all that damage done.
Oh.
Jericho.
But man, Fozzy, man, they hung around. Oh, God, Jericho was very close to coming down on his head there. He survived it, though. He got popped right up, too. Look at him go. Go, Lionheart. That top rope Frankensteiner scared me a little bit.
Again, the heart and determination of Hook. Let's not forget that in that T-bone to the table, Hook hit pretty hard too. His head hit hard.
He did. And listen, I'm telling you, his whole life as an athlete, Hook's always been very resilient.
Paulie, your favorite beer is Guinness. You know what I just started carrying at the restaurant is Guinness NA. And we've been selling the shit out of it. People are seeing it and being like, oh, hell yeah. Same can, just kind of got like a blue little strip around the top. And tastes just like a Guinness.
Kendo stick there too by the referee over Everett's foot there. Goes the back end of the ring. Oh, God.
NA means non-alcoholic. In case you're wondering. Oh. Finally got a trash can appearance. A spray painted one.
Excalibur, earlier you mentioned what happened in Toronto, and this is just an example of Chris getting hit on his head one more time.
Inside that ring, the live action Hook. Using that trash can on Jericho.
Oh, wow.
He's the bottom and now putting him almost going over to this. So.
No, brother, bell rung.
It's like, when Hook.
Huh. Oh. Oh, that was a bad landing. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. I was worried if he came down on the trash can on the top like that, and he did. Is Jericho alive? Oof. Or you even get like a metal splinter just sliding into it, you know? Look at this. Watch this. The way he landed. Oh, that's probably not the way you want to land. Oh. Thank you, Excalibur. Explain it better than me. I'm just like, oh man, it looks like it sucked. But Excalibur is like, no, the bottom edge hit first. It was an awkward landing. Just feel like that'd fuck a shoulder up or something, you know? Hook's got a table. Smitty, Jericho Cruise is usually like in January or October. I don't know when they're doing it these days. I think it's usually like right after the holidays. February, I think might have been the last one. And I went in 2020, and it was very fun.
Left style with it. There's no reason to rush. You know Jericho's banged up. Make sure you place it right.
Jericho brought up to his feet, Hook thinking T-bone, another T-bone, another table. This time in the ring, but Jericho hammering down Hook, elbow striking Jericho.
Jericho's got quick hands. Both these guys exchanging.
Oh.
Another boot.
Jericho, three high boots, reconnecting, and now nobody likes it. No, just an overhead throw. Hook electing not to bridge, trying to stop that. Oh, no.
Code breaker.
And Hook walked right into that.
What was that? Chris Jericho's last gasp.
If it was, he can't make a cover right here. Listen, both men are in trouble here now, Taz. What do you do here? Yeah, well, I mean, it's tough. You got a table that's set up. The table's moved a bit from the guys landing in the ring.
I'll drink a PBR. Back when I lived on the beach as a khaki lackey, man, a lot of those beach bars would just have dollar PBR nights. PBR in a can. Sit right out there in the ocean. Oh, my God. I missed that.
Yeah, and exchanging here. Both guys just
I can't hear what this latest chant is.
nice form there. Another one. Oh, just right in the eyes. Oh, looking right in front of the ref. Oh, it won't line.
There's a tall feller out there in the front row in the, I think that's a Brett jacket.
Jericho with the advantage, which you can see some labored movements.
I got a couple of super chats there. I'll hit those in a second. I feel like we're very close to a finish here in Hook and Jericho. He missed the honky fist drop. There we go. Red rum locked in.
Got the red one in. Red one
I can't believe Taz didn't do nothing.
did not get him here. Jericho, he's searching for the rope, but Hook has got it indeed. He's got it indeed the legs.
Oh, he's gonna go through that table. Oh. Ow.
Man, that helped break the hold. Obviously,
The only time I ever drank Busch Light was when I was like 15, and my friend's brother got it for us. And we drank it warm. In the woods. Classy shit.
caught up in the moment, but ultimately made the right call.
Come on, Hookie.
Oh, look for the Judas. Oh, knee bar here, guys. Oh, yeah, the knee bar is in. But Jericho
Oh, he's got it. I don't know what he's doing.
rolls over it now. Jericho, look at this goes away.
Uh-oh, Walls of Jericho or Lion Tamer. And he's got it in, too. Oh, God. Come on, get out of the walls. Get out of the walls, Hook. Come on. Fuck the walls. Jericho doesn't even have this thing cinched in at all.
As the right is grabbing Hook back to the middle here. When it's hold is brutal, it hurts like hell.
Taz, get up, get in there. Oh, there he goes. Feels like this one might be one of Hook's longer matches. Oh. Look at Aubrey's disappointment. Jericho. You sneaky fella. He hit the Judas effect. Is that it? Yeah, I think it is. Kicked out of the Judas effect. That's right, Jericho. Apparently your Judas didn't affect very much. Haha. Jericho might be going for a running Judas effect, which Hook I hope will counter into a red rum. Nope. Oh. Well, maybe he won't. Well, now it's over. Unless he kicks out of a second Judas. Ha ha. Dose Judas kickouts.
Consecutive Judas effect. Somehow able to survive.
What do you say there? Why don't you stay down?
Yeah, why don't you stay down is what he's saying.
The turn screen, stay down at Hook. Is now looking for. Oh, he's
Mm.
oh man.
Floyd is here.
I know Taylor took his hits, and I don't know how you can watch this, brother.
Yes. Jericho. So don't make me do this.
I hope you can block it. Oh, he's like, fuck. Okay, is he just gonna ask, is Jericho just going to win this with a bat shot? Yep. Oh, I guess so. Oh, Taz, is he getting up? Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Taz stood up and the fans popped. Jericho wins with a baseball bat shot to the face. Another match I got wrong. It's like 3 in a row.
You know, keep saying he's sorry, Taz. He sounded sincere to me.
All right, so Jericho wins the FTW title, defeating Hook.
His resilience. I don't know what, but obviously now medical team it's on the ring of back to the head is not.
He's sorry. Jericho is sorry.
Was defiant to the end, but now
He's very sorry.
having to get checked out. But I've never seen
Fucking Hook is unconscious.
A look on his face like that. It's usually one of celebration, of happiness, and that's anything but.
I mean, perhaps Jericho was sincere
Hmm.
in, in saying that he didn't want to do it, but
Poor Hook. Well, I can hit these super chats now that Jericho is celebrating as your new FTW champion. Terry Allen, appreciate the $5 from you earlier on. During car drives, is Bluetooth used? Listening current past WWE themes and AEW from your playlist? I use Amazon Music. I don't listen to very many wrestling themes, no, actually. Sometimes, but pretty rarely. I use YouTube Music. It's just convenient. I just like YouTube, so that's what I use for my YouTube listening. It's pretty easy to use, my music listening. It's pretty easy to use in terms of forming playlists and finding albums and shit like that. So that's what I use. Chris Ludek, appreciate the $2. I say Cornette is a better singer than Jericho. Man. Jericho's bad, but I don't know if he's that bad. Maybe not. All right, so it looks like we got Toni Storm and Thunder Rosa up next. This one will be good because I really loved that Toni Storm promo from last night. I'm gonna go grab another cold beverage. I'll be right back.
You don't want this belt back because he wants to help it. You want it because of everything that I made it to be when you couldn't. This is a business. It's not a charity. Toni Storm, the floor is yours. Toast away. Why hide behind these masks, Thunder Rosa? The real you is so much more pathetic. I will carry the rights of my people and empower women in that locker room. You want to uplift women, then you should have stayed a social worker. Maybe a but I am a star.
I am a star. That full color promo was just badass. And I didn't see Collision. So when I saw the promo, I'm like, what is that shit on her face? I didn't even know what happened. I thought it was like she was burned or something. I'm like, what the hell? All right, here comes Thunder Rosa. This is a fun match. I got Toni Storm retaining, though. I think Toni Storm is the best female wrestler they currently have in their company right now. In the ring and charisma and promo ability-wise, I think she just stands out. She always has. WWE are idiots for not using her because I think she has star qualities that are just there. Doesn't look like she's trying too hard. Everything's very natural. Toni Storm's never going to be a person who's going to get like a sympathy title run, you know? Like, she's going to earn all of it, and she's just a fucking star. And I like Thunder Rosa too, but I'm going Toni.
She was AEW Women's World Champion once before. Can she do it again here tonight at Dynasty?
Never lost the title.
And here she comes in all her glory.
Being accompanied by Luther and Mariah May from Stage 7 at Warner Studios. She is the AEW Women's World Champion, Thomas Toni Storm. As it's showtime.
I knew you would. And how about this? Mariah May came out with her.
I am a man.
She looks a lot like Gorgeous George there.
I know you are.
It's okay. I'm taking my beta blockers. My blood pressure is under control.
Nigel's out here. He's got his beta blockers. That's good.
Very much, Nigel. And I have to say this: that the entrance of Timeless Toni Storm is the entrance of a star, no doubt.
Unequivocal.
Her music. I love that even the championship graphic is in black and white.
Silver screen, the excellence of elocution has been creating a dynasty or a dynasty, as we like to say.
A dynasty.
Of her own, with performances
Oh yeah, everybody who might be watching, you know, in the UK or anybody who's English, are y'all laughing at us because we say dynasty and it's really dynasty? Yeah, I know. We sound like idiots. It's okay.
Let's take a look at this, though.
We own it.
Now, Thunder Rosa
She's got that white shit on her face.
going right up into the face of Timeless Toni
Is Rosa gonna wrestle in the lucha mask?
Master wrestling.
I guess so. Nope. Off it comes.
Face paint. And certainly a different dynamic as we start off hot and heavy.
Here we go. Wow. Oh wow. Look at them just getting it. That's fucking Marty and Sean shit right there. Love that. Mariah May's out there.
Like Betty Davis and whatever happened to Baby Jane. Thunder Rosa, no makeup at all. Well, she does it a little bit like Princess Jasmine from Aladdin. If
Ooh.
she wins the title, it will certainly be a whole new world for La Mera Mera.
Y'all want another reason to hate me? I never saw Aladdin or Lion King or Toy Story. Never saw any of that shit.
Toni Storm landed some heavy shots.
What?
And now while I have the floor back,
Yeah, that's right.
the DraftKings is an official partner of AEW right now. All fans can join a free
None of that shit came out at the right age for me. None of it appealed to me.
questions about the main event. Get enough right to earn your share of the prize. Download the DraftKings app, sign up with promo code AEW, and play free with an official partner of All Elite Wrestling. DraftKings. The crown is yours as Thunder Rosa now. They're the cover. As Thunder Rosa, since she returned to action last December, going unbeaten in singles action, winning the #1 contendership over Mariah May is Toni Storm. Big kick to the
I mean, Tony is just all in white here. It's a hilarious,
Thunder Rosa has earned this opportunity.
hilarious gimmick.
About the face paint. Thunder Rosa humiliated the champion on Dynamite, emotionally abusing Storm by swirling that lipstick over.
Emotionally abusing her.
Timeless Toni Storm threw the champagne into the face of Thunder Rosa during the toast and wiping the makeup off.
But Storm did it right, rubbing
I mean, you can see why that hip attack is so effective. My God.
director, recreating that scene from Coco.
Nigel,
Did it right.
your fucking references.
Way to do it right and do it wrong.
Lindsay Harris there by Thunder Rosa.
Thunder Rosa did that right. Is the champion on for some respite?
I mean, I would like to see, like, you know, if this issue continues for it to get really crazy, maybe even a little violent. Wow. I mean, I liked the matches that Thunder Rosa had with Britt Baker. If she could do some of that with Tony, it would be fun. Oh, there's Mariah May is out here in Tony Storm's face.
To become #1 contender. Toni Storm's most ardent, adoring fan.
Fucking poor Luther got taken out.
And now, Thunder Rosa driving that boot into the throat of Toni Storm. And look at this. The tornado by Thunder Rosa. Wiping out Luther, wiping out Timeless Tony Storm.
Jake, I'm going to agree, man, with the Aerial Assassin. So far, all these matches have hit well. I haven't seen one that's really felt off yet. Even the House of Black 6-man was good. I like that finish.
I think Nigel and Excalibur, she's showing that she will. Listen to the hammering.
The chest of Timeless Tony Storm.
And I heard it, as it were, the noise of thunder.
The noise of thunder.
Happy Mystery Street. She uncovered. To say she's wrestling, she Thunder Rosa very angrily. And I don't know if that's going to serve her well or not. Pace yourself, right? Focusing that anger, directing it in the right direction. Anger can be your ally.
Tony Storm slips free, sends Thunder Rosa into the ropes, crossbody, and
Nice.
enough momentum.
Timeless Tony Storm drops, looking for the cover. Thunder Rosa able to kick out. March 16, 2020.
I've never really seen Shrek. I do remember watching it back in 2002 in my girlfriend at the time's apartment. We sat on her bed and watched it on her laptop. But I don't remember shit about it.
Thunder Rosa will hold that title for 172 days. 6 successful defenses, including one.
I remember being fascinated that you could even watch a movie on a laptop.
As Tony Storm covers.
What?
But as we've noted, Nigel, it was the injury to Thunder Rosa's back that forced her to vacate the title, and that seems to be the target of Timeless Tony Storm's offense.
Well, certainly a smart decision, an erudite strategy from Tony Storm. Emphatic, stunning, and has been absolutely illustrious as the AEW Women's Champion.
Stepping on her back. Oh my God, just making dough. Oh.
From Jacksonville, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
Never seen the movie called Constipated. No.
AEW World Heavyweight Championship.
Is it a big turd?
Live as we return to Jacksonville, but now we turn our attention back to this match. Timeless Tony Storm with the advantage. With Thunder Rosa up in the ropes. And Tony, this is very dangerous for Thunder Rosa.
There's a little slap on the top rope. That was hysterical.
Land on her back, an avalanche type maneuver, but that's exactly what Tony Storm wants to pull off here.
Headbutt. And
They held on to her hair.
Oh, what is Thunder Rosa going for here? Okay, just a sunset bomb.
off the ropes. Can she get it here? Bringing the champ back to the center. Power bomb, the high stick again.
Kick out.
Storm able to kick out.
Her legs are just too strong at Tony Storm. She just pushed Thunder Rosa up and out that time. Yeah, high angle here, and you can watch the back of the neck of the champion
Oh,
driving forward with her hips, making sure the champion has to expend a lot of energy to kick out.
Thunder Rosa finds her footing on the
oh.
kick. Turns that champion inside out.
Could be looking, trying for a Tijuana bomb if she can hit it.
And jump.
Oh.
Samoa drop that.
Yeah, nope, no Lion Kings. I'm Disney illiterate.
Timeless Tony Storm.
Oddly enough, I have seen The Little Mermaid for some reason because I had sisters, so I have somehow seen that one, but none of the other ones.
Timeless Tony Storm able to kick out.
Buddy, you can just see it. She's in trouble. There's plenty left in Thunder Rosa. Doesn't look like there's much left in the champion here. Just you wait. Don't get ahead of yourself, Tony Schiavone.
You know, historically speaking, Timeless Tony Storm, she's in her third reign as AEW Women's World Champion. Both previous reigns
Yeah, you forget that she's in her third reign, or at least I do.
to make number 4. And she is in her 4th attempt defense of the title tonight against Thunder Rosa. Perhaps 4 could be Timeless Tony Storm's unlucky number.
Don't put a curse on her. There's no curse to put on
A curse.
She's in major trouble here.
Oh, God. DVD on the apron. You could see Storm wince on that bump, too.
Cannot even look.
Now Thunder Rosa driving Timeless Tony Storm back and going back to the center of the ring. Rope break won't be an option. No.
Mm.
All right, now if you're Thunder Rosa, you got to be getting frustrated here. But she's hit her with
What do we have left, y'all? The ladder match, right? Ooh, Ospreay and Danielson. And probably the main event. It's probably those three.
But again, the champion refuses to go quietly into the night.
I can't hear what they're chatting.
Sold out to his. Oh, Thunder Rosa just giving way.
There you go. Who looks like they're hurt now, Tony? Will they both? Nigel McGuinness.
That's because it hasn't come out yet.
There, Tony.
Tony Stark goes
There she goes.
goes towards center. Thunder Rosa tries to get the boots.
Waiting for that hip attack. She might be in position after that. Back cracker. Yeah, she's in a...
Storm's gonna beat Norma Desmond in Sunset Boulevard.
And launching up to the bottom rope. DDT. But hanging on to the head of Thunder Rosa. Now,
Nice fisherman.
suplex. Tight grip on the hands of Thunder Rosa. Able to kick out. And just barely.
The desperation momentarily on the face of Tony Storm. A film noir throwback to badass women like Judy Grable and Mildred Burke. Used to post them on your wall when you grew up, right?
I sure did.
Nigel with the references.
Great stars. Now, reversal there by Thunder Rosa.
Oh.
Might have caught
She stomp her in the face?
the cover. 2 down.
Damn.
Storm showing her toughness. Thunder Rosa. Undoubtedly.
Yeah, it didn't really register to me that Thunder Rosa doesn't have face paint.
December.
I see her so much on social media without it, I kind of forget that that's even weird, but...
Tony Storm. Little rip on the throat. Pops up the throat.
Oh,
Thunder Rosa tried to drop to her back, but tried to pull her into the
it's the one bad thing about wearing white. Your teeth ain't as white.
That tremendous
That's a Mitch Hedberg. I thought I had white teeth until I used Noxema.
now thinking back, perhaps for their first meeting, the Women's World Championship on the line back at Forbidden Door in 2022, though the shoe was on the other foot that night. Thunder Rosa was the defending champion. Shot to the spine, the lower back. That was Tony Storm. A very well executed game plan here tonight, Nigel.
And again, yeah, could be
Just nibbling on this little guy.
I knocked a few people out with a liver shot in my time.
Very physical women's world title.
YouTube's watch page has 4,400 watching right now. So I'm assuming that's 4,400 paid. Because how else would you watch? I'm refreshing it.
Thunder Rosa realizes opportunities like this don't come around every day. You better catch
Am I the only one in the chat watching on YouTube? Sound off what you're doing. Are you just watching me and not watching the pay-per-view and you're relying on my dumbass to tell you what's going on? That's brave. That's a choice. Are you watching it with me? And if you are, how did you buy it? And what did you use?
a flurry of offense from the
Because if you're not watching the pay-per-view and you're watching me, I feel bad for you. Oh. I'm like, all right, Greg, I know you haven't seen The Lion King, but what the fuck's going on in the match?
Warrior was right. Come on, champ. Chin up. Takes it. Hold on.
Enziguri staggers Tony Storm. The waistlock reverse German suplex.
There you go, Tony.
Storm is feeling it.
Storm's or Rosa's up though.
A waistlock German suplex throw.
He landed on the shoulder. Then Tony Storm.
Mariah is running. Where's she going?
Take it to hold on a second.
Mariah May. Up to the apron. Referee Blaze Redford.
Somebody's coming? Yeah. Who is that? Oh, it's Deonna Purrazzo. Oh! Look at this. Damn. She beat the shit out of Mariah May and Luther. Go, Deonna. Oh, there's Mariah May's back up. Oh, I like this fight. A lot of energy out of both of them. Look at this. This is a good match, too. We got two matches. We got Mariah May versus Deonna Purrazzo. Double our money's worth. Oh, look, it's in black and white now. Oh, God, that hip attack is fucking gnarly. Kick out. Slipped right out. Slippery little Thunder Rosa. One of the few wrestlers who follows me. Not a lot. Not all, a lot of them do, but some do. She's one of them. Still waiting for that follow from The Rock. And Oprah. Just waiting. Tap out. Look at her fight. She's clawing, literally clawing the ring mat. And she made it to the ropes. Or the rope. Tony Storm with the emotion.
Timeless Tony Storm. Texas Cloverleaf now. Would this be the final?
Bleacher Report. All right, Angie and Marcus are watching on Bleacher Report, and Smitty apparently is watching on Oh Damn. I don't know, I've never heard of that. Is it cheaper there at Oh Damn? Oh. It is a Cobra Clutch. It's a Cobra Clutch crossface. Or STF fish. No, more of a crossface. But yeah, if you can lock in a Cobra Clutch from that position and wrench back on it, ouch. I'd tap out. Unless Marcus put it on me, I could probably get out of it, but otherwise I'd be tapping. Oh, what happened there? Package. Yes. She got her. I didn't catch what happened. Show me a replay. I can rewind this, though. Oh, low blow. Okay. I see what happened there. Okay. Bryce's back was turned. She hit Thunder Rosa with a low blow. Retained the title after the pile driver. Okay, so YouTube's chat has got some good ones. The clit kick, pussy punt, box kick, clam wham. Clam wham. That's the best one. Clam wham. Oh, I love it. It's an extra added layer of entertainment here. Clit kick, pussy punt, box kick, clam wham. That's hilarious. I'm ready for Ospreay and Danielson, that's for sure. Yeah, Juliet, a lot of problems I've heard from BR, but it's not me. I've never had a single issue. I've never even buffered. Never even paused for a minute. Like, every pay-per-view for the last 4+ years in AEW has worked perfectly fine on BR Live, but now that YouTube's offering it, how can I not do YouTube? It's just... that's the way to do it. Okay, so we got a Triller. I'm ready to see this one, man. Yes, bruv. God, I love Will Ospreay. Danielson and Ospreay. Wrestling fans got to kind of just breathe this one in a little, you know?
With a 16-minute time limit is an absolute
Dream match. There's so many different layers to pro wrestling and so many different ways a match can be exciting. You know, sometimes it can just be the novelty of it. Rock and Hogan, you know, or anything involving The Rock or any sort of major star, somebody coming back, or a dream match of two epic people that, you know, have never crossed paths or whatever. And sometimes it can be equally as anticipated just because of just the pure fucking athletic wrestling skill that the two dudes possess, and we haven't seen it before. Danielson has already been on top, world champion, main evented WrestleManias type of stuff on his way out. Will Ospreay is on his way into his first big American contract and will be a world champion for one of the big two companies, you know, within the next year, I predict. And it'll be a big name for the next probably 10 years.
Danielson looks great tonight, by the way. Oh, he does. Especially, listen, you're just over 24 hours removed from that bunkhouse match. That bunkhouse brawl at Collision last night. Enjoyed that. Watched it from the safety of the hotel room.
I did not see the bunkhouse Collision match. Here comes Will Ospreay, one of my favorites. Top of my list right now in the whole business. For me, it's Will Ospreay, it's Sammy, it's Cody. Those might be my top three right now in all of pro wrestling. If I was going to do a top five, I'd chuck Owens on there. And probably Rhea Ripley. Well, this one ought to be good. Not sure how much time they're going to get. Danielson's loving the entrance. No Roman? I love Roman. But he's super part-time. He's in my top 10. But in terms of the people I enjoy watching week to week, unfortunately, Roman can't be on that list because I don't watch him week to week. I watch him month to month, if at best. Holy shit, chant. Loving it.
The smug smile on the face of Danielson. Both these men live, breathe.
Here we go. The crowd pop for the bell ringing is why I'm a wrestling fan.
We're just starting, and I think this is going to be a long night.
Last night on Collision, Bryan Danielson said that when he dies, his heaven will be bleeding in a ring in front of an arena full of fans. That's lovely.
Big AEW chants right now just for the match. Like, holy shit, we're getting Will Ospreay and Bryan Danielson in goddamn St. Louis. Rich in wrestling history.
Nice transition by Ospreay, and he's maintaining control ahead of Danielson. Ospreay back to the ropes. Referee Bryce Rams drawing the assignment for tonight, calling for the clean break.
Clean break from the Dragon. I'm glad to see both combatants not letting the excitement of
This is the perfect size venue for a show. I love that look.
Talked earlier tonight, Warren and I did. Don't let Danielson dictate.
It's perfect looking.
Don't let him dictate pace. Wrestle your match, not his. Daniel's the best in the business at getting you to wrestle his match. Remember, both of these men, Tony, to your point, wrestled on some of the biggest stages in all of professional wrestling. And they've succeeded. They won championships on those stages. They know how to maintain their composure.
Will Ospreay and actually both men have traveled around the world. There is no question. It's amazing that they haven't met in a singles match.
I know. I'm thrilled that we're going to get Danielson and Ospreay here, and then in what, 2 or 3 weeks, we're going to get AJ and Cody.
But still, in his youth, and he's very young, he can still learn a lot.
I'm ready for that one. There will not be a live reaction to Backlash. I don't want to live react to anything at 10 a.m. It's too early for me.
He needs to have his head screwed on straighter.
I won't even know what's happening. What's happening now? Is somebody wrestling? I'll just get up. I'll turn it on. I'll watch it.
About the similarities between these two
And we'll come up and review it when it's over.
about the differences. In some ways, Dragon has talked about this being his odyssey, his last year in the industry.
But don't worry, we'll be reacting to Money in the Bank for sure.
Wrestler Danielson, he said,
The Claymore. That's another good one, Josh. The Claymore. Oh, Clam Wham. Claymore, even better. That's hilarious. Be right back.
George and the Dragon. Can he slay Bryan Danielson tonight?
Ospreay dropped his back now and control of the wrists of Danielson. Maintaining control, breaks the grip, goes underneath, and nicely done there by Danielson.
Top wrist lock takedown.
Nigel, one of the challenges with a match like this is Ospreay has so much reverence and respect for Danielson, you can't let that get in the way of winning the match. Would you agree?
Absolutely agree.
Oh, here. I'll clap for that.
The wrestling, it's the self-confidence and it's the belief. Do you believe you're the
By the way, I also haven't figured out yet what we're going to watch next Sunday.
who believes they're the better wrestler today?
And the Sunday after that, actually, we're going to be off. May 5th, I can't be here that night for a watch-along. So put that on your calendar. I don't even remember the last time we had to miss one, but May 5th, we're going to be missing that one. But next week, we'll be here. I just got to find a show to watch.
What a fan of Blue Panther is, how much he reveres Blue Panther. And he was, look at, shot there by Danielson, but Danielson was able to put that reverence aside and
Oh, Danielson smacking.
main event in the Arena Mexico. Contrary to that, guys, I think Will is showing too much respect to Danielson at this point.
One thing I've noticed is that Danielson had that smile on his face.
In my predictions or in the podcast yesterday, we talked about maybe this match
He knows how serious this is.
being the
So far in the ring.
exit from the Callis family of Ospreay, especially if, as we saw on Wednesday, as they were like attacking. Who'd they attack? Mox came out and made the save.
That stunned Ospreay. And Ospreay,
Oh my god! Oh my god! He's so fucking good. Oh, it was Claudio. Claudio's who they attacked. Jesus Christ, that's good. Whew. But you know, when the Callis family was attacking Claudio and Ospreay wasn't partaking in that, if he wins this match here and you get a little show of respect, Callis family hits the ring, attacks Danielson, maybe that's going to be like, enough's enough. Yeah, that was really good. That was a good 15 seconds there between those guys.
two attempted kicks by Ospreay. High velocity shots that Danielson was able to avoid.
Able to avoid right now, but as this match continues, Brian starts to get a little more tight. It's going to be not quite so easy. I think so. About the differences between these two.
Fight forever.
Compare their matches with Katsuyori and Shibata. Done.
Well, you know what? I mean, I was just going to say, I think Will has been good
Yeah, Nigel and
knockout kicks. I think he needs
and
to
Danielson
put them down and then go high. It's almost like he was listening
at Wembley. Is Nigel on commentary right now? Is he shitting on Danielson like crazy, like always?
so deft. That's submission wrestling and counter wrestling.
I don't think
Okay, yeah, Nigel's there.
try to compete in technical wrestling with Bryan Danielson. There's a reason why he is one best technical wrestler in the world for so long, because he paid for it.
Oh,
He's battle tested, Nigel. On his ankle pick there by Danielson. Tony Schiavone contesting the fact that Bryan Danielson paid for those victories, for those nominations.
Excalibur, I've known this for months now. The hatred that Nigel has for Bryan Daniels.
Talking about.
yeah, they're playing it up on commentary.
Opinion, Schiavone. You certainly voice yours about me all the time. And the sold-out crowd in St. Louis is voicing their opinion as well, Don.
Fucked. I was like, what are they chanting? Fucked on Callis. I hear it now. Fucked on Callis. I love Don Callis. Yeah, that's what they're saying. I love him. I love Don Callis. He's the best.
Ospreay, as he almost struck Danielson, the chop back into the cravat.
Ahmed, I don't play video games, so I wish I could partake in the video game critiquing. I know WWE, all their 2K games are usually complained about every year. I just don't know anything about them.
He had no knowledge of that. Don, from the horse's mouth.
Well, listen, I wouldn't call Will Ospreay a liar. He's a nice young man, but that goes to my earlier point. He's got too much respect. He idolized this guy. Great, but now it's time to beat him. It's not time to get an autograph.
So you're calling Will Ospreay a liar. Is that what you were saying?
I never said that. Ospreay to his feet. Drop kick. Takes Danielson down. Now the hammer throw into the ropes, reversed by Bryan Danielson. Ospreay.
Oh,
This is what the Willie Goat needs to do.
Well, he needs to follow up right now. Don't let Danielson recover. That's dangerous.
Now, I think Ospreay presents perhaps everything that Danielson feels is slipping away from him. Speed, athleticism. You've got to be honest, Brian never was a natural athlete. Take a look at his feet. It's almost as though someone started to build some feet out of clay and then forgot to finish them.
That's a great
Feet
point.
like an ape. It's a body like an ape as well, let's be perfectly honest.
But I'll say this, he outworked everybody, and he's got to be pound for pound maybe the toughest guy that's ever been in the business.
ooh.
You know, to that point, Bryan Danielson, he said in his final full-time year as a professional wrestler, he wants to go out on his terms, having the matches that he wants to have. He faced Zack Sabre Jr. in the Tokyo Dome. Excuse me, he faced Kazuchika Okada, he faced Zack Sabre Jr. And now Ospreay dropped down.
Oh, Ospreay went down.
But also, Danielson, he's faced
Jesus.
Yuji Nagata, Hechicero, Jun Akiyama, Katsuguri Shibata.
I mean, what do you think these pre-match conversations are like? Yo, bro, we're just gonna go out kill each other, okay? Yeah, no problem. See you out there.
But I mean, he's facing world-class talent in those matches. And the legends of Lucha Libre have their respective regions. As Ospreay
Oh, Jesus. God, he's so fucking fast.
Danielson side of the jaw.
Danielson first, his jaw hit the top rope first, and then he got kicked in the jaw.
Stop worrying about these Visigoth fans. Ospreay elevates over the
Oh, that's...
follow up.
Follow it up. Ouch.
Got to keep the pace up, certainly. You see Brian there, prone on the floor in the fetal position.
So far, Nigel, this looks to me like Danielson, for 80% of this, has dictated the style of match they're wrestling.
80%.
Well, yeah, 80%. Not all of it, though. And now Ospreay's changing that percentage. Oh!
Ospreay by Danielson. There's that counterattack. Suckered him in.
That's a veteran. That's a veteran.
The look that Danielson is given to Ospreay right now is almost like, what an idiot.
The liver side or no?
Here's the left-hand side.
He fell for that.
Certainly, almost a knockout blow. Brian looks to follow up now. No outside knees.
Digging in with those knee strikes, backing Ospreay up.
Oh.
Big mistake. Will Ospreay pointing to that side. It's like a target for a guy like Danielson. And you know that may have just been out of instinct alone. It's weakness. I hate to say it, but that's weakness. You cannot expose an injury. Look at what's happening now, Excalibur.
Wow, you've been calling your man weak.
I call it as it is.
Will you stop trying to stir it up, Tony?
He's an old school
school office stooge. He's been doing it for 40 years.
Heh.
Now down on the mat with Bryan Danielson.
This Indian Deathlock, I've always liked those. I think I first saw that in like some Stampede tapes.
And Bryan Danielson just laid it in right now. This is a display here. I've always liked Danielson.
Now Ospreay.
God damn.
But one thing about Will Ospreay, he's extremely flexible.
He's flexible.
Motion much wider than many professional wrestlers in the world today.
It's almost like he's in a class of his own when it comes to that. So when it comes to that, the high-flying technique, almost second to none.
Yo, what's up, Max Pokey, bruh? I'm feeling pretty good about Swerve tonight, I think. Although, you never know. We could be seeing a Hangman. Or even an MJF or something happen.
Danielson getting the better of that chop exchange. Ospreay. Now backing Danielson up with Danielson.
Yeah, he just ate those chops.
Right hand and left to the body.
Nigel, I'm thinking this could be a rib cartilage issue right now. The way it seems, even breathing is hurting Ospreay.
Oh! Oh my god.
That's what makes Will Ospreay so dangerous. When he inverts in the ropes like that, you could be preparing for the Oscar, and he could be coming back with that corkscrew kick like he just did.
He has incredible body control, incredible torque, and incredible acceleration. The acceleration, man.
Jeez, that's so good. That's the craziest part about him. Like, going into the ropes, if he's going to go upside down or something, you never know what's going to come flying back at you. It could be like 6 different things.
He doesn't know when to stop. His ego is massive and out of control, in my view. My view, too, and when they say pride comes before.
Oh, wow. Phenomenal forearm, basically.
Bryan able to kick out.
He leaned back properly, Nigel, with those ribs, I think. There's no question. Ospreay is hurt. He's still moving pretty well. He's a little frustrated as well as he looked at Bryce Remsburg that time, thinking that
Oh.
was over. You see
Kick to the face. Kick to the face.
the wars that Ospreay's been in.
And the wars in Japan, but what about the wars he's had since he's joined the AEW roster?
He's battle tested against the best. And
If anybody hasn't gotten their thumbs up buttons in, if you'd hit me with a like, I'd appreciate it. While Ospreay almost kills Danielson. You can do them together. Oh, here Ospreay's going up. For trying Bryan. Oh my god. He's just up like it's nothing. Top rope, corkscrew, moonsault, pineapple burger, or whatever the fuck it is. Landed, popped right back up on his feet. Like he's an action figure.
The thing about Ospreay, if he misses this, his feet land so he protects himself.
Yeah, you saw how his momentum carried him through. He just rolled back up to his feet. He could have been ready for a counterattack by Danielson. But he's man, diving upset to the back of the neck.
Momentum has definitely shifted in this match.
It'll be time for the hidden blade. Oh no, Ospreay. Oh, that's not
Oh, missed.
Danielson getting a kick to the midsection. I think he caught him with the elbow. Yeah, he did catch the elbow. Good call.
Danielson looking to neutralize that hidden blade. That's what makes Bryan so dangerous. Now he's got Ospreay both arms tied.
Oh, wow.
Two and no. He still got him, man. Yeah, we're right back to Bryan Danielson's backyard here.
Danielson, the hammer and anvil.
Those fucking elbows.
Rising out of that hammer is a little bit higher each time than normal.
Danielson transitions. If you think of counter mutilation, he is.
Ospreay flat on his stomach. Drive forward, Will. Drive forward. Get those hips up. Hips up.
Yeah, that's Ospreay's advantage in this situation. He's got very powerful legs. If he can get his feet underneath him.
The fingertips of Brian Danielson. He broke the hold. Now, Will Ospreay should be able to make that bottom right.
Yeah, he's got foot on the rope, toe on the rope.
Danielson unable to fully interlock those fingers, Nigel.
My favorite color is green, but my favorite shade of green is definitely not the ones that Ospreay's wearing.
Ospreay undefeated since
I like a DraftKings green, not a whatever he's got on. Like a pea green.
this past Wednesday. Claudio Castagnoli of the Blackpool Combat Club.
What a matchup this already setting up to be. Ospreay needs to get out of that corner.
Danielson. Danielson strikes with a kick.
Could not, man.
Ospreay elevated into the ropes. Danielson. He's thinking Hurricanrana here. He is, but Ospreay lands. Oh, he is a thief. That's a tactical mistake by Danielson. Needs to keep this on the mat. Yeah, there are few professional wrestlers as sure-footed in the ropes as Will Ospreay. A hook kick bottom and
Oh, power bomb.
There's nothing over the shoulders of Brian Danielson. You're going to need a knockout to beat someone unless you've got body to body across the shoulder. Ospreay's not worried about that now. He's looking
Where's he going?
now could he think of that sky twister press? Off the top.
Oh.
And a rough landing for Will Ospreay.
Danielson is so smart. His timing is so great. I don't think there's anything he can't do.
No, and you can't give him an inch because he will take full advantage. You almost got to wrestle a perfect match, Excalibur. You will certainly do, and Brian Danielson, thus far, has been giving Will Ospreay all that Ospreay wants.
I don't even know what this move's going to be. I don't even know what this normal suplex is called when you're standing on the mat, much less at the top rope. Oh. Thank you, Excalibur. Avalanche Tiger Suplex. I was just about to say, like, if you're on the regular mat, I didn't know what that was called. Oh my God.
Clutching his neck very tightly.
Brian's hurt as well, though. That's a long fall. But you give or take that move.
And now Danielson's uncovered. Wow. Oh, Ospreay first used the work rate. Danielson like him. That hesitation by Danielson probably cost him potentially a pinfall. Oh, that was...
Watch how both men fall. Look at the neck and the back of the head of Will Ospreay.
God.
Danielson actually fell on his right shoulder that time.
And Danielson continuing to punch that right elbow of Will Ospreay. A bevy of options for Brian Danielson.
Brian Danielson's neck and head not 100% either. He had surgery 10 years ago. We must not forget the brain buster on the right body from Takeshita. Gonna still be feeling that.
A PK on top
Oh,
of Ospreay.
Ospreay's waving it.
He mixed up my sports, but a little more too early from Will Ospreay after the PK.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't look like he can handle the grind, does it? Let's back up.
That's determination and heart is what that is. It's fighting spirit and it's a belief. I am better than you. Give me everything you can. Just give him an open top.
Oh. Oh. Forearm strike just knocks Danielson right out.
May have knocked him out. Wow, the flames might be cooling right now.
But you see Ospreay, he's clutching that elbow. That's his right hand, his dominant hand. Ospreay orthodox striker. So instinctively, go to that right hand and now.
Ooh.
Ball strikes in the ropes.
Jeez.
Well, you knew this would happen sooner or later, and more than likely later that it would kind of break down and would end up on the outside.
Yeah, I didn't think it would get too violent, but you knew tempers would flare eventually. Oh, God. No, Danielson's got the ropes.
Player driver of the garden variety. Or another, but Danielson escapes.
Oh.
That's almost right in the throat.
Ospreay catches.
Oh, no.
Right in the ear.
Oh. That was good. Cutter on the apron by Ospreay to Danielson. Crowd's appreciative.
I'm not sure who got the worst of that. If we're going to take another look at it, both Ospreay and Danielson landing hard on the apron. Just watch here. Look at the left shoulder of Ospreay and the head. Danielson did his best to block it. Enough momentum to take down the Dragon.
But remember, Luke, that history of neck problems. That's Ospreay.
Right, no idea.
Took out the referee, too, with that elbow strike. I don't know if that was considered like a referee timeout. I guess not. You sick fuck, Chance. I love it. Is this going to count him out? Okay.
Watch how he hits this, and he's able to avoid striking Bryce Redford. That would have triggered disqualification.
Oh, yeah, I guess he did kind of avoid him, didn't he? I was kind of thinking he hit him a little bit. Bryce just fell down.
Dropping down. Referee up to 6 now. Oh. 7. Well, Danielson, he's done. 8. Back into the ring at 9, but Ospreay.
Come on. Ooh, landed on his knees. Nope. I mean, I feel like it's going to be a pin finish. I just don't think that would have been it. Yo, how easy. Would I put Mania 40 in my top 10 favorite Manias? Maybe. 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 I think I would. I think I liked it better than WrestleMania 30, to be honest. Rolled through. Oh, wow.
Ospreay carrying all the weight of Bryan Danielson, but instead counters. Danielson finds his feet. Now goes the each.
Wow.
Into the rebel lock. Ospreay in the dead center of the ring. Deep water. And the hands are locked. Look at him. You can see it on the side of the face.
But the eyes now. We're all now realizing how far he is from the bottom rope.
Was able to move that hand of Danielson's down a little bit, but Danielson right back into that jaw area. These fans in St. Louis trying to move.
He's trying to crawl out of this lock. God, his arm is so wrenched.
But Danielson. That makes the range of motion of Will Ospreay.
Yeah. Oh, that's man. I've had shoulder problems, so anytime I see anything like this, it just hurts to watch.
It's not just as easy as that, Tony. He's really got to push away from the pressure. It's going to make that shoulder hurt even more. He's got to get.
He's got it. He's got to the ropes.
Bryan Danielson doing even more damage to those arms, the shoulders of Will Ospreay. You know, Don, I think both men coming into this match with both reputations preceding them, but now finding out that Bryan Danielson is tougher perhaps than Will Ospreay anticipated, and likewise, Ospreay tougher than Danielson anticipated. Absolutely. I mean, Bryan Danielson is wrestling the match that we see Bryan Danielson wrestle. It's technically and strategically perfect.
There he goes. Easy, perfect.
Big catch.
Intercepted that Busaiku knee, but Danielson trying to use a working run.
Ospreay wants his pound of flesh.
Oh my God. Oh, wow. How did he... I kind of feel like that was the referee. I don't know. Feel like that was kind of 3 there on Ospreay. Oh, my God. Wow. He's coming in with the knees. Yep. Oh, my God. Is that going to be it? Oh. Very close. I would have thought the finish. The other near fall was closer than that. But you could tell the way they were moving back and forth. I'm like, Danielson's going to come up with those knees. Oh, my God. And he did. Jesus.
From this sold-out crowd in St. Louis, and yet somehow this match continues. Well, this match is what AEW is all about. We're out of that.
Don't kick his fucking head in. I have plans for Will. I'd like to see him win the championship, and you can't do that if your head's kicked in. I looked it up. Oh. These are just brutal stomps. Fucking. He's got it. Now the bell lock is nowhere near put on. And we got a contorted leg and elbow here. Oh, he's got it. Oh, God, yeah. Meltzer's star rating for this is going to be through the roof, man. You know what? I have not tried JR's barbecue sauce before, and I remember one time going to go buy some, and it was just, I thought it was just like too expensive, and I'm like, ah, fuck it, I'm not going to buy them. I spend $50 on that. I just changed my mind. So I'm yet to try it. Ugh.
Danielson's like an anaconda. Once he gets a hold of you, difficult to get loose. And in that triangle. Oh, wait a second.
Oh, Styles Clash. Wow. Ospreay wiggled his way out of the label lock to get in Styles Clash position and hit a one-handed clash on Danielson. That was crazy. So good.
Well, this match has gone beyond what I expected. I mean, really, just the human element of this. Ospreay looking to draw on his reserves, as is Danielson.
Look at these two. Oh, fucking headbutts now. Ah, Jesus. Do we want to be doing that to each other?
Close fist back and forth now. Late in the match. We saw Danielson early on in the match using the heel of his hand, the palm strikes. That right arm is still hurting Will Ospreay. You guys notice that? Yeah, trying to get right to the punch.
Jesus.
Protect yourself on roller skates as Danielson. Now look at that shoulder capture.
Oh. Oh my God. He's up? Wasn't sure if that would be enough. Oh. The cutter countered with the knees. Holy fuck. That's just great. Oh, he fucking took him out with that elbow. And then this cutter attempt, springboard into a, runs into the, oh! I didn't realize he caught it on the jaw. Oh my God. This is up there with that ricochet springboard that Adam Cole caught him with the upside down super kick. Remember, like in NXT, that was similar to that in terms of the holy shit factor. Oh my God.
Danielson's giving him too much time, guys. I agree with that. Look at the eyes of Will Ospreay.
Uh-oh. Elbow pads off.
Hands in the balance. Oh, he's going to go for broke with that banged up arm. One moment.
Is this it? Oh my God. Completely inside out. It feels like they both went for their shit and Ospreay hit it. Oh, is that gonna call it? No. Oh, too late. That's it. Best match in AEW history? That would be a bold statement, but I think that it's up there. I mean, what tops it in your mind?
Don't want to see a match like this. End like this.
Okay, here we go. Here's Ospreay, as predicted. So Danielson is yelling fuck, so they're doing maybe an injury angle with him? Because this is not a legit injury. There's no way. That wouldn't be zooming in on his face and shit. Oh, the Tiger Driver. That was a safe landing on the Tiger Driver, though. They're trying to make it look like maybe it was a collarbone or shoulder issue, but Danielson came down flat, so I'm sure that he's fine. Danielson's fine. This is all kayfabe, which is good, because I don't want him to be hurt. For real. Yeah, Ospreay, is he not much of a sweater? he didn't break a sweat, huh? Incident. We had to put our EVP caps on.
To ask us to shake your damn hands. I'm sick of you petty little bitches. Young Bucks, you may have built this foundation, but who put the roof on top of this house? Just to blow that son of a bitch right back off. The arms went into a big ladder match. We made the ladder match famous, boys. Two teams walk in.
I'm convinced Danielson's fine. I mean, I'm sure he's sore and banged up as fuck, but I don't think that injury at the end was legit. I think that's just part of the angle. He landed very good on that Tiger Driver or whatever it is. He didn't come down funny or anything. He just sold it like $1 trillion. And trust me, you want me to rewrite on this because we don't want Danielson to be hurt. And I think he's okay. All right, here come the EVPs. Now, what we had predicted, and we've been talking about for the last couple of weeks, is Jungle Jack making an appearance here and helping out the Bucks win and joining the Elite. I feel like that's the best way to do it. Fucking Rancho Cucamonga. I'll be right back. I'm out of beer. So, there are one more of these spiked lemonades that Elizabeth drinks. So I'm going to drink it. All right, Bucks are out there in their vests. That would not be fun to wrestle in those things. All right, so we're going to get tag team champions again, which is nice. We haven't seen tag team champions in AEW in a couple of months. Boy, that last pay-per-view, my God. The Greensboro chaos. Asheville.
Championship into Forbidden Door. New fans, thanks for joining us tonight on Dynasty. You can join us at Forbidden Door when we return to Long Island.
I love their music. It's my favorite.
Is available right now. Use promo code AEWFD24 and get the best tickets available.
Oh my God, Barry. That was so annoying. Barry's got $2 to remind us of, I need a beer. He would not shut up. I need a beer. Like, shut up, Sandman. Crazy fucker.
Well, we've got a whole troop of referees all around the ring, and there'll be more than one referee. Rick Knox here, Mike Posey, Paul Kerr, Brandon Martinez, all on the outside. This one is going to be crazy without a doubt. Crazy and chaotic, no question. But we will crown new AEW Tag Team Champions. Titles currently vacant. And tonight, this time it will be a level field. You heard the Bucks say they only lost to FTR last time because they were distracted by the fracas backstage before the match.
What about the time before that? Dynamite. When FTR defeated the Young Bucks in the second match, the rematch.
We don't care about that.
Yeah, the Bucks have totally got to win here, man.
Super Kids intercepted. Dax and Cash, right hands being
What are we on here? How many matches? This 4? Is that what they said?
setting the tone here early on.
Think about a ladder match. You guys know this. Fans know this. You gotta wear your opponents down.
Avoid machine. Avoid it. EVP trigger perhaps.
Looking for it.
Oh, EVB trigger hurt their knees. I'm not sure if this match is going to get really nuts and we're going to see thumbtacks and whatnot. We haven't seen a lot of violence, and I think they're saving that for the main event because I would not bust out too much violence here. I would not have too much blood going on in this match because I think the main event is up next. And I think Swerve and Joe are going to bleed and bleed hard. So having two of those matches back to back would be weird. I would have put this one earlier if they're going to get really violent. But to the best of my knowledge, we haven't seen blood all night, have we?
The hand of Matthew that time.
But you notice Matthew and Nicholas, they drove that ladder into that taped up shoulder. Dax Harwood has backed up and single leg drop kick by Nicholas Jackson into the face. Cash Wheeler.
Figures it down, and many people would agree. You guys would probably say, well, yeah, obviously, but I really think a ladder match is the absolute most dangerous match you can be involved in. Just because of height, not only that, because of the ladder. And because the ladder is made of steel and the ladder can close on you, break a limb.
So unforgiving, so unpredictable is that ladder.
Certainly changes the dynamic of a match. So Tony Khan made this a ladder match. Hold on a second.
The scramble is down.
Brilliant.
Dax up there.
I gotta agree, that was a hell of a move by Matt.
I mean, think about the ladder match really upping the ante in this rivalry. Tiara, 2 victories to Young Bucks 1. And now,
Oh, what a super.
super kicks for both Dax and Cash from Matthew Nicholas.
You gotta admire and respect the Young Bucks, Nicholas, Matthew Jackson, the EVPs of AEW.
Let's smash them. I love how they talk about it first.
Would be here today. Tony, when are you going to show them the respect that they deserve? Apparently, you didn't even send them a Christmas card this year. Well, no, I did not, and I didn't. Getting that with you.
I mean, it's not just Matthew and Nicholas. It's the upper
Tony didn't send the Bucks a Christmas card, neither did I. Did y'all?
WWE exists today.
Yes, and it is brought
I don't send my bosses Christmas cards. Fuck them.
Dax, the right hand.
Oh, wow.
again, man.
Kind of sucks for these guys. I mean, even though it's a ladder match and ladder matches can be pretty exciting, they're following Ospreay and Danielson. Oh my God.
Sharp edges to the ladder. And to that regard, more clothing you're wearing, the better for it. And that will certainly behoove the Young Bucks.
And now Cash Wheeler propping up some tables against the barricaded
Oh, hey Rob, what you up to?
Really that solid and powerful, wily and determined.
You want to tell those fans how to live their life, but they consider moving because that could be very, very dangerous. Caution, Tony.
Yeah, caution, absolutely. I mean, fragments from the table. If somebody lands on the table from high, fragments could go everywhere.
You don't want fragments going everywhere.
Bolts over, kicks the face on Cash.
Again, every time we see Nicholas move, he is one of the most amazing high flyers I've ever seen. He can do so much. Look at this.
They were looking for it inside the ring, but now
This isn't gonna work. That's gonna hurt your brother, yeah. Like they used a bridge, the apron to bridge the ladder, and then the other side, Nick
to Nicholas as well.
held the ladder.
He and his brother.
Or was it Matt? Matt held the ladder,
If you can,
and Nick jumped off it.
Wader, if you get a chance, just watch this. First the impact from Nicholas and then
Ow, but he's like, oh, this, you guys are idiots. What kind of schools they got there in Rancho Cucamonga?
on the knees.
I've actually been there. I ate Arby's at Rancho Cucamonga one time.
Even taller ladder into the ring.
at least they've got some time here.
The Arby's in Cucamonga taste just like the Arby's everywhere else.
Harwood can only stop one of them.
Dax brings down Nicholas, brings down Matthew.
Is Dax bleeding?
By Dax, trying to preserve
Yeah, he's bleeding.
capturing
I didn't catch where Dax got
I'm surprised Nicholas didn't jump down and
got busted up. I don't know. I would have had the blood more spread out, man. I would have opened with this. This going on second to last is kind of weird.
with that ladder. Must have caught one. I didn't see where.
It could have been the step, the drop hold into the steps.
I think so.
Weird timing.
Now, Matthew Jackson hammering down chairs in hands. The blood flowing freely.
You can see the cut, man. That's right.
Yeah.
It's hard to watch and hard job.
Oh no! Oh no!
Person Matthew Jackson always has EVPs. Wait a second.
Jackson sandwich in the ladder. And, oh no! Nowhere for him to go. Just repeatedly.
Oh, chair to the face.
Just as soon as he returned to the ring, put off at the pass.
You know, some people doubt the Bucks because they do high-flying maneuvers and they've got charisma. But they're as tough as
Smitty, I've got Joe dropping the title tonight. Yes, I do.
FTR who are known for being old school.
It's okay, Roman.
An old school
Simply spiked. I usually don't drink stuff like this, but Elizabeth bought like a bunch of these a long time ago, like a couple months ago, and they've just been lasting. This, I think, is the final one. And so I've gone to them a couple times on a stream, because I usually only drink like 2 to 3 beers on a stream. That's it. But I'm out of beer, so I'm going to drink this.
FTR, two-time former AEW World Tag Team Champions, like I mentioned, losing to the Young Bucks. They began their reign.
The referee, one of the referees checking in on the cut on Dax's head.
They, you know what? I'm saying put the ladder up and win it right now. They've got them both down, one bleeding profusely.
Well,
Sounds like it.
we've seen how much Young Bucks relish these roles as EVPs, about teaching lessons and these things. And maybe they think that they're teaching FTR a valuable lesson.
Well, you can have what FTR said. They called them little bitches.
Little bitches.
Well, they need a little bit of payback.
Well, a deserving title, I believe. Label.
You gotta watch this back, Tony. Be careful what you say.
People say a lot of things about people in positions of power. And it's all
Jealousy.
not jealousy. It's allowed. It's one of the foundations of this country.
There we go. Do the bridge right this time, you dumb shits. There you go. There you go, Cucamonga. There you go. See? You don't hold one end of it.
Toward our table. Now Matthew and Nicholas, right hands. Now Dax sent into the ladder that was propped up between the ring and the top.
But that ladder wouldn't have clotheslined him because there was nothing holding it in place. If he really hit that ladder at full speed, the ladder would have gone flying. The ladder would have lost that exchange. Now watch this. Oh, he slid right under it. Smart. Look at that. There we go. Moonsault. Look at that. Go, Cash. That's good stuff. Cash slid under the ladder, didn't do the stupid clothesline spot, came back, smacked it into both the Bucks, then moonsaulted off the bridge onto them.
Their first match at Full Gear. When the Bucks
Very nice spot.
it was Cash Wheeler going out of character. It was that springboard 450 attack that
Oh, dear.
for the Young Bucks to win the AEW World Tag Team Championship.
Oh! God, fuck. That's gotta suck. There's no way to fake that. Yeah, fuck is right. I mean, just straight down on your crotch, and you're exposed. Only thing separating you and the steel from the ladder, or your taint and the steel from the ladder, is one thin layer of wrestling tight. Oh.
That's it. Put the ladder up. Win the match.
Matthew and Nicholas Jackson in control. And while all this is going on, Dax Harwood returning to the ring. He's propping up a ladder, but immediately
Joshua, have I ever watched Hokey before? I don't think so. I was addicted to the Hokey Pokey, but I turned myself around.
Much they're going to have to battle back. You want to try this, win this quickly. The longer it goes now, surely it's only a matter of time.
Yeah, you're right about all that, but Dax Harwood, man, it just a never say die. One of the great fighters that we've.
Are they going to Meltzer driver him through the... Yep.
Team wrestling, Dax
Or they're going to something driver him through...
Tony the blood loss.
Or the EVP driver. What do they call the Meltzer driver now? This is not it, but...
Matthew and Nicholas trying to suplex onto that table as they set up on the floor.
Here come. How about that for a desperation move?
Certainly was, but look at this.
I mean, as far as I know, the personal relationship between these two teams are okay. I mean, obviously Punk is friends with FTR, and I'm sure FTR probably have his side in the whole deal. But I think just for the good of their professionalism and being wrestlers and under contract and making money, you gotta just get along. And not only are they able to get along, but they're able to develop a really strong rivalry in the company that's going to go down and remembered in the tag team division for decades to come. Yeah, they'll be around that long. If TNA was, they definitely will be. Oh.
Dax struggling to find his feet.
Why can't I think of the team that did the Bulldog? Oh, maybe it was the Steiners. That Bulldog move FTR just did from the top. Why can't I think of the team that does that? I think it is the Steiners. It's the Steiners. Yeah, it's the Steiners. Oh, the Tony Khan, the TK driver. That's right. That's right. I knew it was something different. I just couldn't remember. Yeah, TK driver. Makes sense. Oh, there you go. Hey, bitch. Fuck you, man. Oh, yeah. That's how you do it. Where are you, Nicholas? I had two friends named Nicholas. One as a kid, like before I was the age of 10, and then one in my 20s. They weren't the same person. Oh. Oh, Matt's gonna eat it. Somebody's gonna eat it. Spear. Oh my! I've never seen a table bump like that. Table on the floor. Matt's got his back turned. He gets speared off the apron through the table, but he kind of lands on his ass through the table, and then his head hits the back of the LED barricade. Oh! Hurricane Rana through the table. So 2 table spots now, back to back.
The point I've been trying to make for the last few moments is that there's both sets, or there's both titles up there, but only one title needs to be brought down for new champions to be crowned. Now, Doc Sam's going to run over and check on Matt, but let's take a look at how he hit.
Oh my God, that's such a gnarly hit.
Now, Cash Wheeler trying to make the ascent up the ladder, but Nicholas Jackson. Yeah, they're the only 2 men left standing right now. Oh, no, Matthew making the crawl up the steps. Oh, here comes, yeah, you're right, as the fight goes on top. This is a battle. There we go. Fingertips on it. The fingertips were on it, but he didn't unlatch it. He didn't come down with it. And now, both teams grabbing at it. At the titles, and you'd have to imagine in a pure slugfest, this would favor FTR, Nigel. Oh my God, it's followed by Cash. That's the Cash, hold on. Oh, Dax. Face first. There it is. Top of the ladder, Matthew Jackson.
No, the finish is not yet. Ain't no way.
Get there. Matthew with his fingertips on the ladder. Stripping the shoes off, almost was throwback to their first match.
Oh my God.
Taking off the shoes of Matthew Jackson and trying to neutralize the super kick. Look at the bottom of your screen, Nicholas. Nicholas got the chair. Oh, Nigel, the chair is breaking down as expected. Speaks volumes about just how much the AEW Tag Team titles mean to both of these teams. What they are willing to do to wear them again. Absolutely, and now everybody's down except, well, look at Cash Wheeler pull himself up for all he's worth. And Nigel, to your point, these are 4 men that eat, sleep, and breathe tag team wrestling. And being the first 3-time AEW World Tag Team Champions means so much to all 4 men. The Young Bucks have done so much for tag team wrestling, one of the most credentialed tag teams
Was he going to go for the Jeff? Nope. The ladder's not positioned the right way. Thought he was going for the Jeff Hardy leg drop. Crowd is quiet for this, are they not? I think there have been a couple of odd match placements tonight I was surprised about. I would have put this match on third. Oh my God. That was an unbelievable power and glory finish there on the ladders. The Powerplex. That's what it's called. Oh. Oh, that one woke up the crowd, though, at least.
Nicholas and Dax's feet were above the top rope, so even more impact than a traditional superplex. But now, Cash looking to seize on the opening as Matthew desperately trying to fight on the grip from Dax Harwood. Oh no! FTR! And a super kick connects from Matthew. Dax sent to the outside, but he pulls Matthew out with him. And Matthew's sent face first into that ladder that the Bucks propped up earlier in this match. Oh no. Wait a second. Nicholas going up to the top with Cash Wheeler on the table, but on this near side.
Look out, Nicholas.
Matthew and Dax.
No man's land. Oh my God, so perfect. And a pile driver on the other end. Oh shit. Oh, I don't know what happened there. Something did not go right. Good Lord. The 450 was picture perfect. Perfectly squared up right through the table. Dax and Matt ate shit on the ladder. When he... Look at that. Perfect 450. Now, when Dax jumped for the pile driver, his feet... Oh! Did he break his fucking leg? Okay, Dax is fine. I thought for sure Dax broke his leg. But he's fine. Doctors aren't even looking at him. I didn't even really see how Matt hit. Oh, they were so lucky on that one. If they're both okay. Yeah, something slipped when they went for that pile driver. The ladder or Dax's feet, something went out of position. Jesus Christ.
This is it, Nicholas. Take your place. The rightful lineage.
Nicholas Jackson, who can just moments away.
Cash is rolled in. You'll see him in your screen here in just a moment. There he is.
Cash dragging Nicholas back down. And to say Nicholas moments away from kicking off the curtain reign. The Bucks lead to World Tag Team Champion.
Oh my God. That was a Darby Allin torpedo into the table.
The irony is thick. I said it earlier tonight. We always talk about grounding a high flyer. Much easier to just move out the way.
Yeah.
And it's Wheeler not known for his high flying who paid the big price there.
Yeah, this is reminiscent of Full Gear 2020.
Yeah, let's hope the way he landed, you know, we just saw that Rhea Ripley injury recently from just kind of hitting the wall in a backstage brawl on her shoulder, and the way Cash came into that.
Dax Harwood and Nicholas Jackson.
Where Dax is straining.
You know, props to the Bucks and FTR because they put themselves in a shitty spot on the card here. Second to last, having to follow Ospreay and Danielson, who may have had the best match in AEW history. Crowd was quiet early, but they've woke up now. Oh God, I hope they both don't pull down a championship and they do Raw and Collision, or I'm sorry, Dynamite and Collision titles. Oh, there's it. Dak's gonna win. No way. No way. There he is. Dax was taking too long. There's Jungle Boy for sure. Man in a mask. That's 1,000% Jack Perry. We know that. Dax took too long. Somebody, yep, there he is. I feel like Jungle kind of missed his cue a little bit there. Because Dax had that match won and he hesitated. He even went down a rung on the ladder. And now Matt's up there all alone. Or is that Nick? That's Nick. Well, that went just the way we thought it would. The scapegoat. And there, the security's taking him out. They're going to take him to out of the building and then back into the locker room where he can go change.
Absolutely. And security, let's hear for security, man. They were right on top of him. You know what's odd? The second world title reign of the Young Bucks happened right here in St. Louis in 2022. And who did they beat? Huh? Wow. New champions crowned tonight in St. Louis. Well, fans, there is just one more match. It is for the most prestigious title in our sport. Swerve Strickland, can he fulfill his destiny tonight when he faces Samoa Joe? Samoa Joe.
All right, it is now main event time. Barry, what did Bailey do? Thanks for the $5. Bailey just posted she ripped up a fan's sign, but she's a face now, so she'll pat the guy in the back right after. Well, yeah, she's a face. That's funny. That was kind of her thing, right? Like, I would love, like, if you were a babyface and even if you were a babyface and your gimmick was to tear up signs, I would like be honored to get my sign tore up by them.
From the very best AEW had, and has become the very best that AEW has.
There's so much added pressure going into the main event of Dynasty. The fact that I'm the first African American to main event the AEW pay-per-view for the AEW World Championship. It should not just be a moment, but to be like a movement. I'm not playing anymore. It's direct.
I didn't realize that Swerve is also the first black contender in a main event of an AEW pay-per-view. Does that make sense? I think he's going to be the first champion. I'd do it here, man. I mean, that's the whole point of this company, too. I mean, you're taking a guy like Swerve, you know, and you're making a main eventer out of him. You can only do that by winning the title, really, so... It's a heck of a champion to defeat, too. You know, Samoa Joe, who's already a Hall of Fame legend, but is also having a very badass run here as champion. And Swerve has to, you know, match him in intensity and brutality and all that stuff. It's a great way to get on the map is to win your first championship is against a guy like that. So all my money's on Swerve here. Let's see what happens. One heck of an entrance we got here. Oh, Lord, look at them nails. He got his nails did. Swerve went out and got his nails did. Aren't you supposed to be checking my bags at the airport with nails like that? I love the entrance. Fucking Nana. I wish I had rhythm. I can't do it, guys. I'd be here doing it if I could, trust me, but I would like you guys to remain subscribers and to try to see my white ass dance. No, I don't want to subject any of you guys to that. You're all nice people. And you don't really deserve that. You don't deserve to be abused by a hideous visual. All right, Swerve. I'm rooting for you, man. You're my guy tonight. I told everybody at Revolution, I'm like, it ain't gonna be Revolution, y'all. That's Sting's night. It's gonna happen when it happens one-on-one. Look at this gear he's wearing.
Samoa Joe said Swerve Strickland has had more than one opportunity, and he called him a choke artist. He said every time he gets an opportunity, he fails to cash in. Why would tonight be any different?
Well, Nigel, to that point, the last time Swerve Strickland challenged the Upper World Championship against Samoa Joe, there was a third man involved in that match. Adam Page was the man that tapped out to Samoa Joe, allowing Joe to retain.
Well, this crowd is very pro Swerve Strickland. He's got the momentum. He's got the feel. Can he pull it off in the deep water tonight?
All right, Joe. If this is in fact it, I think you've been a hell of an AEW champion for the last few months. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling it, you know? And we could have an ultimate Swerve. You know, we could have Hangman Page coming. They could do something. Like, here's something they could do. They could kind of make it a little bit WrestleMania 40-ish if they wanted. You know, if Adam Page, Hangman, shows up, maybe MJF shows up too and cancels him out. All right, Justin Roberts, give it to us.
Introducing at this time, the challenger. Being accompanied tonight by his manager, Prince Nana. From Tacoma, Washington. Weight 220 pounds. Swerve Strickland. And his opponent, from Huntington Beach, California, weighing 310 pounds, he is the reigning and defending All Elite Wrestling World Champion, Samoa Joe.
First time I've come to television event with Samoa Joe that he has to sit down and talk to me about a variety of things. Today he was extremely standoffish to everybody around him. He's more focused, he's more harnessed and put it in now than I've ever seen him.
Before we get into the action, special recognition of Stephon Smith, the referee, officiating his first World Championship title main event match tonight at Dynasty.
And the young referee calls the bell. Here we go.
All righty.
Don't blink because this one could be over in a hurry.
JR ain't gonna be over in that much of a hurry. We got blood, we got sweat, and we got tears. All need to be spilled in this one match.
$5 get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Simply download the DraftKings Sportsbook
is yours.
To your point, JR, the house call kick from Swerve Strickland secured many a victory.
Likewise, Nigel, that big pressure, that driver maneuver that Swerve Strickland likes to use, it's won him many a match as well, but can he get a man the size of Samoa Joe up for that hold?
Well, we're going to find out, right? We're going to find out exactly that. These matches are so precise. Even the lockups mean a lot, at least in my estimation. Samoa Joe can stand in a lockup position and gain a hell of an advantage because of his size and strength advantage.
Joe getting turned around into the corner by Swerve. Now clean break. Well, not so clean, but
Not so clean. I mean, I feel like if we're going to get the blood and the violence that we would expect based on the multiple brawls we've seen on television, bloody brawls, chain brawls, stage diving brawls, that it's going to get gnarly.
That was stiff, it was hard, it was sudden, and it hurts.
took the wind out of the sails of Swerve Strickland.
Samoa Joe's got a 25% at best chance of winning.
But Swerve's a genetic freak, and he's not normal. Up, Joe moves, base. Swerve move too. Oh, what a God! Swerve's got a nice drop kick, doesn't he? Oh. Oh, wow. Caught him with the tope and Uranagi'd him into the announce table, which does seem like a much more stable table than WWE. It's a stable table. Otherwise known as a stable.
Samoa Joe is peed off.
I think at this point, Nigel, he's pissed off.
Hmm.
Trying to collect ourselves here at the desk as Samoa Joe continuing the punishment, stripping back.
Getting to your earlier point, JR, I think Samoa Joe is trying to end this match early. I'm guessing that.
Oh, wow. Right on the concrete. Ouch.
I don't know if we can see it again on the replay, but nonetheless, I think I saw the knee.
It's very nice concrete.
It's a huge risk when you do a Fosbury flop maneuver like that. You're trying to blind to your opponent. You've got to
No, Joshua, I cannot recite Steiner math at all.
bang to the back of the neck, back of the head, taking down the Samoan submission machine.
Swerve coming in with that kick. Joe intercepts it and now.
Oh, gee, not a muscle. No. Oh my God. I'm like, no, don't risk injury. We got to get to a finish here. Oh, power slam on the pavement. That's the type of pavement you got in your basement if you live in the Midwest. That's just pavement. That's just a concrete floor. Probably a drain in it. Gnarly, rusty drain. Y'all know the ones.
This night can be a dream come true in the life of Swerve Strickland, or it can be his biggest nightmare. Because you gotta believe if Swerve's not successful tonight, Samoa Joe may not give him any more opportunity.
No, it's to the back of the line for Swerve Strickland. It's starting all the way from scratch.
Certainly was an incredible 2023 for Swerve Strickland, building a lot of momentum. His stock went through the roof.
Yes, Swerve Strickland, in the last 6 months, has only suffered one pinfall loss, and that was to John Moxley in the Continental Classic. Since then, Swerve has not been pinned or submitted. And remember, Swerve finished at the top of the table. He was tied for first in the Gold League of the Continental Classic.
The horse race, man. Could have gone either way, but it didn't.
242 Shaka, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you for that.
Such respect to your earlier point.
Pavement, great indie band. I didn't know that.
Taking it very serious here tonight. Wanting to be focused. We talk here a lot about pace and dictating the pace. Certainly, Samoa Joe wants to keep a deliberate pace here because Swerve, I gotta believe, might have a little bit better advantage
Oh, nice. Took out his legs front first. Sweep the leg. Do you have a problem with that, Samoa Joe? Yeah, I didn't think so. I've always wanted to know, is Samoa Joe wearing Umbros? Is anybody my age? You know what Umbros are? They were hot in the 90s for like a cup of coffee. And I had like 2 pair of them, and they were so soft and comfortable. And they kind of look like what Samoa Joe's wearing. Do they still make Umbros? I don't even know. I think at one point I was rocking Umbros and Reebok pumps at the same time. You're welcome for the visual. You live in Youngstown, Ohio. You know we got a rusty basement. Oh, I love basements. Both of my houses in Michigan, where I grew up, had them. And one house was great. The whole basement was the same floor plan as underneath the house. We had it like semi-finished. There was carpet down there, some couches, a stereo. My dad had built a bar, like a bar to hang out and have drinks and shit. It was fucking awesome. And then the other half of it was kind of unfinished, but I only was there as a kid, you know, to have that as an adult. I'm like, it's like buying 2 houses. You can have a whole nother house under your house. I like that. As long as you can keep it safe and free of water and, you know, and that type of thing. I'm a big basement fan. People would use it as an insult. Oh, you just sitting in your basement. And we're like, you're damn right I'm in my basement. And it's not my mom's basement. It's my own goddamn basement that I own with my own money. My mom wouldn't even let me stay with her if I wanted to, which I don't. Yeah, 242 Shaka's got a good point. Thanks for 5 more. Everything that they've set up with Hangman would lead a fan to believe that there is a really good chance he would show up here and cause Swerve. That's his whole motivation. Even in the Revolution match, he seemed more concerned with making sure Swerve didn't win the title than him winning it. So showing up here and costing Swerve the match would definitely fit, and it could set up a trilogy here with Joe and Swerve, I suppose. Or with Swerve and Hangman, I should say. Have they wrestled twice or 3 times? But I feel like you got a chance here just to make Swerve. I would do it. But I also feel like Swerve has won the encounters with Hangman, right? So it feels like the next time they'd wrestle, Hangman would have to win. But that seems like it would be tough to do if you're about to crown Swerve as the champion. So I admit, even though I predicted Swerve to win and I want him to win, I can see an argument to where he won't. I'm kind of hoping Hangman comes out and maybe, like, what I would like to see is Hangman coming out, but if the audience is aware of Hangman Page's obsession with stopping Swerve from winning the title, you would like to think, as a fan, that Swerve is also aware of that. So it would kind of be cool if maybe Swerve had something in his back pocket. Hey, just in case this crazy fucker shows up, I'm going to do this. Maybe he's got a friend to neutralize him. Maybe MJF's going to come back. Maybe he's got a tire iron hidden under the ring. He can whack him with it. I don't know. But like if Swerve kind of is expecting it or sees it coming, maybe there's a way he can still win the title, even with Hangman interfering. Maybe. We'll see. But right now, you would think if Hangman is on fans' radar, he should also be on the radar of the competitors in the match, or the competitor in the match, who should be looking for that. Has Swerve forgotten everything that's happened between him and Hangman? Has he forgotten Hangman existed? He's been in this man's home. in his daughter's bedroom. So you got to think that Swerve's got to be thinking about that. He's not dumb.
Now, there was a hook of a leg, and there was some body weight across the shoulders, but not all of his body weight, and that's what you're going to try to do. Hard to fold up Samoa Joe, though. Oh, big legs to hook.
JR, to your point,
But if they were to do something like Hangman comes out here and costs Swerve the match and Joe wins, and then Swerve acts all surprised, I'm like, why are you surprised? Why would you be surprised that this is something Hangman would do? It's like you saw firsthand his obsession with you. So why would this not be on your radar at all? That's the way I look at it anyway. Yeah, John, you could always do it that way too. Swerve could win the belt and then Hangman shows up after and just attacks him or something. But I still think Swerve should have a celebration moment, but that doesn't always happen. Brett didn't get to celebrate a Survivor Series. He got attacked, remember? When he beat Diesel. But for Swerve's first win, I would like to see him get the moment here.
Swerve certainly got an agility advantage. Let's see if he can use it here. Swerve.
What's the deal with Swerve right now? Is anybody in his camp? Is that Mogul Embassy thing is done? Well, I don't even know, actually, to be honest with you. But if he's got any friends that could maybe kind of watch his back here, be on Hangman watch, so to speak, that's what I would do if I was the Swerve character. I would phone up any friends I got in the company, any faction mates, homies, whatever. Yo, Hangman watch, that's your job. You see him, take him out.
And a big thick neck as well, which makes it very difficult to choke him out.
Joe had this opportunity to widen the advantage and did it with one move. Here it comes. That should do it. The cover. 2 and 3.
Yeah, I would definitely want a waterproof basement if I had one, because that's probably where I would build my man cave, where I would produce my content, right in the basement. And I don't want it to be flooding down there, so.
Samoa Joe thought he had the challenger dead to rights, but Swerve Strickland not out of this one yet.
You can count on one hand the number of people who kicked out from the Muscle Buster and still have
The Muscle Buster.
nearly a handful of fingers left.
There's not a
Verbally protesting.
Verbally protesting Joe using the belt. I'm going to verbally protest you. Oh, wow. Nice. All right, we're coming up on a 4-hour pay-per-view here, so we got 10 minutes to end this. Oh, 450 guillotine. We haven't seen any blood yet. Ugh. No way. No way. He's kicking out of that faux show. Yeah, I remember that girl. She was a hoe. For show.
From the top. Just look at this. He got all of it. No question about that.
remember we've seen that Swerve stop shatter cinder blocks, Nigel.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about the cinder blocks. That's right.
Joe digging his thumbs in the eyes of Swerve.
That's no street fighting technique. Well, there are no rules.
Joe now
I don't know if, Ospreay winning the belt at Wembley, maybe. I think that might be a bit too early. But he'll be winning the belt at some point. Oh, Swerve missed with the belt shot. Joe's got the clutch in. Jesus. Uh-oh, Swerve's going out. No, come on, fight it. You can do it. Hulk Hogan did it all those years. You can do it too, Swerve. Haha, Max, nice. Glad somebody gets my references.
got that arm isolated. He's trying to drag Joe down. Oh, wait. Swerve. He collects the right arm, and now looking to snap that left.
Oh my God. Oh, broke his arm.
Go ahead and break it. I'm not so sure that didn't just happen.
Joe would be squirming in a lot more pain if that was really broke. You break your arm, you don't lay there still. You're like, fuck! I broke my fucking arm, man. Oh.
And this is no question, Swerve Strickland's biggest opportunity now to take the AEW World title.
Joe
He'll get another.
on hands and knees now. Up to one knee.
House call. Is that going to be it? Just like that? Nope. Kicks out.
Explosive kick out. What guts by Samoa Joe, the champion, refusing to be pinned when
A normal man will be down by now. Come on, Swerve. You can do it.
I was having that exact same thought, Nigel. Samoa Joe, I mean, he's been utterly perfect in his reign.
Surprised nobody's bled in this one, considering how much blood was in the build.
Swerve, the variable of the match of revolution is no longer in this match. It is not a three-way, it's one-on-one. And Samoa Joe is showing Swerve Strickland why Joe is such a dominant champion.
There can be no excuses here tonight. When you go up top, leave your feet voluntarily. You're taking one hell of a risk when you start to think about it.
Oh, shit.
And both these men are on top now. They're in the danger zone.
As Joe trying to position Swerve to a fireman's carry, but Swerve just delivering right hands to that elbow, that bicep of Samoa Joe.
Unprotected right hands to boot. Now's the hands of Swerve Strickland across the nose of Joe.
It's constricting the breathing of Samoa Joe. Swerve.
Oh, what the hell was that?
And, oh no, Swerve thinking, can he do it?
Oh, Swerve had his head up the fucking shorts. Oh my God, stomp.
Can he survive a second? Swerve Strickland to the top.
Joe's just prone. Is this going to be it? I think so. I think that's it. Yes. So happy for him. No Hangman Page, no nothing unless we get that after the fact. Oh, I'm so happy. That was the decision that needed to be made there. Good for you, Swerve. Happy for you. It's a big deal. It's a big deal.
You just witnessed a moment.
You only get to have one first black champion, you know, in your company, and I think they made a heck of a choice on this one. Props to Joe. You know, just notice Joe just got the fuck out of there. It was nice.
And he was rewarded for doing so with the richest prize in our sport. Swerve Strickland, living his dream. Swerve Strickland could call himself not just the world champion of all elite wrestling, but the first ever African American.
Yeah, he gets to be the first ever. He gets that accolade, and that's like a big deal, you know? You know, AEW is building a history. They're building a legacy. They plan to be around for decades to come. So, you know, if they're lucky enough to be around 10, 20, 30 years from now, Swerve Strickland's always going to be that first guy. And hopefully, you know, African Americans and everybody can have a lot of representation at the top with the World Championship in all companies, but this one specifically is pretty sweet. Like, I knew that belt would look good on him, too.
And JR, to your point, Samoa Joe, a dominant world champion with Swerve. Just that much.
He's got to get a little bit more like hardcore kind of Seth Rollins vibe. Like, he wears outlandish shit, but he looks a little tougher. Seth Rollins out there in blouses and high heel shoes, and Swerve makes it look a little tougher. But I think that belt combined with kind of his look and his persona, his gimmick and everything's gonna look really good.
You mentioned the margin for error in world championship main events. It's infinitesimal. And Swerve Strickland, I mean,
Where would you put the main event?
you can go.
Where would you rank the main event in terms of all the matches on the card? Third best? best is going to be Ospreay and Danielson. There's no topping that. What's the second best match of the night after Ospreay and Danielson? What do y'all think?
Setting up the champion, and precision is what it took. Reaching to the heavens. Driving into the
Yeah, the way Joe was kind of sitting up on that stomp, I'm like, oh, this is probably going to be the finish. He's kind of like asking for it, like, bring it.
Still that double stomp right into the heart. The heart and soul of Samoa Joe has been taken tonight by the new AEW World Champion.
All right, well, let's see what he can do, and let's see how long of a run he gets. I had already pitched prior to him winning the title here tonight for him to win the title and then drop it at All In, thinking that, you know, you can do a short title reign. It's okay, you know, because we just had a year-long run in AEW. There's a lot of people at the top, and give him a little initial run here. Maybe he drops it at All In, and now he's a bona fide cemented main eventer, and he can find his way back to the title and be a two-time champion, have a longer run next time, you know, things like that. So we'll see. But I also think there's an argument to be made for people who say, no, your first run needs to be substantially long or long-ish. I understand that thought process too. I'm not saying it's wrong. Just I think they'd be okay if they did it kind of both ways. We will see. All right, we got the copyright and all of that, and right on. And that is a wrap on AEW Dynasty.
The reign, the era of Swerve Strickland starts right now.
Happy for him, man. Well, you guys can keep an eye on that scrum for us if you would like. All right, right on. That is the end, and I have lost the feed now on YouTube. And all right, well, we'll just hang around for a couple of minutes here and do a quick little recap since I don't have like a ton of notes or anything. We'll still talk about this a little bit once I get centered here. But give me your grades of the show. What did y'all think? By the way, welcome. This is going to be your AEW 2024 Dynasty recap. We just sat here and watched the whole pay-per-view together, a good solid 4 hours of wrestling. In my mind, I already know what the best match was. It was Bryan Danielson versus Will Ospreay. Absolutely tremendous and a perfect example of why we all love pro wrestling. And that match was not going to be topped on this pay-per-view. But I'm curious where you would rank the matches, and specifically the main event, Swerve and Joe. Where would you rank it in terms of the match quality on Dynasty? Because pretty much every match was good. I did not think of one match on the show that I can think of that was boring or slow or a waste of time or anything. Every match was solid on the show. And correct me if I'm wrong, was there any stinkers? I didn't love Jericho and Hook. That might have been one of the weaker ones, but it had some length to it. And, you know, when you just judge it in the ring, I guess it wasn't that bad considering one of the participants is in his fucking 50s. But overall, if I'm going to grade the show, I'm going to give it an A. And I give very few AEW pay-per-views any lower than an A grade because they usually always hit home runs with these. And this show was especially good. And I'm glad that we saw the crowning of Swerve Strickland in the main event, winning the AEW title, defeating Samoa Joe completely clean, not a lot of outside interference, nothing crazy going on, no Hangman Page, no MJF, no return of any kind, really, except for the expected appearance of Jack Perry, which we did see in the ladder match. But other than that, it was just a straight up match that I was expecting to be a little bloodier, a little more violent than it was. Off the top of my head, the only match tonight that we saw that had blood in it was the ladder match. And I was critical of that because that went on second to last. And I'm like, well, you know, Joe and Swerve are going to bleed. So why would you bleed here when you could have spread your blood out? But turns out we never even really got any blood in Swerve and Joe. But overall, I thought the pay-per-view was a lot of fun. We saw new champions crowned, and we saw a world champion crowned. And Swerve Strickland now goes down in the history books as AEW's first ever African-American heavyweight champion. And I think that's a great accolade for him to hold. That is going to be a tremendous sense of pride, I would assume, for him, especially after leaving NXT, leaving WWE, going to AEW, even WWE trying to get him back. And he's like, no, hell no, fuck y'all. I'm going to show you. I think he showed us. I think he showed them, showed everybody. He's one of those guys that went out there and wanted deliberately to prove his naysayers wrong. And I think that release was his top motivator to become a world champion in the biz. And not only does he become world champion, he gets that very nice accolade of being the first ever black AEW world champion. And hopefully there will be many more to come. But if you're going to choose a first ever to hold that position, you know, and to have that spot until the end of time, I think you've selected a pretty solid one there in Swerve Strickland, because the dude is tremendous, and I'm elated for the guy, and I think a lot of you guys are as well. I'm seeing nothing but A's in the chat here. A. I got a B. B is fine. I'm going to give it an A as well. I'm not sure if I'm going to go A++ or anything like that. A- somewhere in there is where I would put the show. It was a lot of fun, as I was expecting it would be. And it was the first ever pro wrestling pay-per-view that I've ever purchased on YouTube. It was available on YouTube, and I've bought every other AEW pay-per-view on BR Live and never had any issues, but a lot of fans have been having issues. So once it became available on YouTube, I'm like, all right, now we're talking. This is where I hang out and live anyway. So buying the pay-per-view on YouTube was perfect. I was glancing at the AEW chat feed during the show, and during the low blow on Thunder Rosa's lady bits there, watching all of the move name suggestions coming out was hilarious. I think my favorite and the winner was the Clam Wham, or maybe the Clamor. Was also good. The Pussy Punt, the Clit Kick. There were so many good ones. It was a lot of fun watching the AEW stream chat there during the show. But overall, I thought it was a great pay-per-view, great night of wrestling as always. AEW, they've got their issues. You know, they've kind of hit some problems here in the last year or year and a half, maybe even 2 years. But one thing that has never really faltered is the fact that they deliver really solid pay-per-views, which is good, because wrestling fans with AEW have to pay for their pay-per-views. They ain't got a Peacock yet, or a streaming service or anything like that. So if you want to watch these shows, you got to slap down $50. And I'm glad that AEW doesn't take that for granted with their audience. Look, if you're spending $50, you know, in today's fucking market and everything, and slapping down $50 a pop for these things, the least we can do is give you your money's worth. And I'm proud to say I have purchased every single AEW pay-per-view with the exception of one, and I can't remember even which one that was now. I missed one because I was out of town or something. But I bought every single pay-per-view. And not once have I come away from any of those shows thinking that I wasted my money. Not even close. So, you know, for all the haters out there, and for the people that are obsessed with the mere existence of AEW or Tony Khan and live their whole entire online personalities as, you know, as haters and shade throwers and dickheads, you can't dispute their pay-per-views. For all the faults and problems they may have, ratings, attendance, whatever you guys want to whack off to, the bottom line is they deliver on pay-per-view, always do. And this is another one of their great examples of how they just always come through on pay-per-view. The talent does not go through and walk through these matches. We do classic watch-alongs every week here on Sundays on this very channel. And we're watching shows like Halloween Havoc 98 that's just randomly thrown Ming and Haku at us. Or Ming and the Barbarian, or these crazy-ass just fucking random matches that people were paying money for back in the day. Here, every one of these matches were entertaining. You know, there was stakes, there was titles at stake, and there was really, really good work going on inside the ropes. And really, as a wrestling fan, that's all I kind of ask for at the end of the day. I know my wrestling products. I know what to expect from AEW. I know what to expect from WWE. I'm not really comparing them against each other. I like them both for different reasons. And the reason I liked AEW and the reason I like AEW, they showed me tonight why I like them. This is exactly why I buy their pay-per-views. This is exactly why I like the company. I watch their TV shows is because of shit like this. Just like WWE entertains me in the same way, but kind of for entirely different reasons. So it's just being a wrestling fan and being able to enjoy variety and not paint yourself into an asshole corner just appreciating one and nobody else. That's fucking dumb. So I think Wrestling is alive and well, and AEW helped prove that tonight. Good stuff. So we will, even though I have no notes, we're going to briefly run through the results here of the show. Before we do, let me welcome everyone here to the chat and say hello to you guys. Thank you for being here. If you don't mind, smash that thumbs up button for me. This is going to be a quick recap, and then I will get out of here. And probably tomorrow night, we will elaborate a little bit more on this because we will be up here for a Raw review. So tomorrow night after Raw, join us because we are going to be crowning a new women's champion on Raw tomorrow. I've got Liv Morgan. Some people have Nia Jax. Some people have Charlotte coming back and winning. I hope not. But we'll be here tomorrow night to talk about that. And if we hear any news or feedback or news coming out of the media scrum or any injury news, we'll talk about that tomorrow night. Good to see. Who's in here? I want to hit these super chats real quick. Spectre, appreciate the $2. Well, 100% predictions tonight. Great show. Osprey's the GOAT. Right on. 100% predictions. I had a couple of matches wrong, and they were the matches that I expected to get wrong, but I decided to take a chance and get saucy. And turns out things were not so saucy. Mike Witt, thanks for the $5, my friend. Welcome back. Samoa Joe, Brian Danielson, put over younger talent. Jericho, not so much. B for me would have been an A if it wasn't for Jericho. Horrible match, in my opinion. Yeah, the Jericho one, like I said earlier, was probably the weakest one. Him winning wasn't my favorite either. I don't really like Chris Jericho. So that a lot of fans might feel that way. There was a go home Jericho chant during that match. You know what I mean? Oh, you know what? Hold on 1 second. I got to rescue Tito. Hold on. All right. Sorry about that. Thank you for that. Sorry for that delay. Tito was kind of caught behind the door there. I wanted to rescue him out of there so he wouldn't bother us during the stream. But anyway, where were we? Jericho and Hook, right? Jericho is not my favorite. He did win the FTW title tonight, and that was one of the title changes we saw and one of the matches I got wrong. But still, I think the strength of the other matches helped balance out the shittiness of that. So maybe I'll give that one a pass, but if anybody is going to have negative things to say about that, I'm not really going to argue with you because I understand totally. Save the cat. Yeah, Tito can be a nuisance. He thinks it's time to eat. He's already kind of making a lot of noise, so hopefully he will chill us out. Anyway, let's talk about the show. So far, I know how you guys feel about it. You feel the same way as I do. I'm giving it an A grade. Most of you are as well. Couple of Bs. But I haven't seen any bad grades yet. Nobody's said, oh, this show sucked, or it's an F or a C or a D or anything like that. Everybody's giving it good marks. So let's look at the card here. I'm just going to kind of look at the match graphic. We'll go through some of these. I got all of the 0 hour matches right. I didn't predict the 0 hour on the podcast yesterday because I forgot about a couple of those matches. I actually forgot about 3 matches. I forgot about Cassidy and Shibata's match. I forgot about Trent and Seidel. And I forgot about Hook and Jericho. But I remembered the trios match, which I thought was on the main card, but that was on the 0 hour as well. So in terms of the 0 hour, I got all 3 matches right. The 3 matches that I forgot to predict in the podcast, I predicted this morning on Twitter. And I predicted OC and Shibata to win, Trent to beat Seidel, and I also predicted Hook to beat Jericho. So on the 0 hour, I got all 3 matches right because the trios match was also on the pre-show. And in the podcast yesterday, I predicted Jay White and Friends and the Ass Boys to win those and unify them, and they did. Blade Runner to Billy Gunn for the finish in that, right, which was surprising. And Billy Gunn's sons and Jay White now have unified these belts. My only hope is that AEW will not have them all running around with 6 championships. So hopefully there are just some new trios titles, or you just do away with the Ring of Honor ones completely and you keep them as the AEW trios because those belts are rather new and would be doing a redesign right after you introduce them. That would be kind of weird. So hopefully they will not be running around with all those championships. In terms of the main card, I forgot what match we opened up with. Let me look at the. Oh yeah, I remember. It was Kazuchika Okada defending his AEW Continental Championship against Pac. This was a great opener. I was satisfied with this one because it's always fun to see Okada work. And now that he's a heel and he's here in the States in AEW, it's just fun to watch him. This one was really good. And what was interesting and so fun about this one that I remember when we were watching it is because of the size difference or the height difference between Pac and Okada. To see Pac delivering so many like kind of power moves and impact moves, it looked a little bit funny, especially like that superplex from the top just looks mismatched because I swear Okada's got a fucking foot on this guy. And it was just an interesting kind of battle, but I wasn't too concerned about Okada really dropping that title yet, since as soon as he got there, they slapped it right on him and he wound up beating Pac. After the match, I mean, it was a great finish too. After he caught him with the Rainmaker, but I forgot what set up the Rainmaker. It was something gnarly. It was just like, ugh. There was just so many good spots. He's just running drop kicks and missile drop kicks, and Pac ate 3 different DDTs that he sold so realistically. It was just unbelievable. But at the end of the day, I wasn't really thinking this match would go any other way than Okada winning, and that's exactly the way it went. Pac did seem to have a little bit of a moment there with himself after the match, maybe questioning his future, questioning if he can, still hang, whatever. Maybe some confidence issues or whatever after a match like that. We will see. But Okada got the win in that. The next match up, forgive me. Oh, wait, I remember. I think it was the trios match. Eddie Kingston, Adam Copeland, and Mark Briscoe versus the House of Black. I might have these out of order, but I'm pretty sure this one went up number 2. And another one that I thought that I could get wrong here, because the House of Black have been together for a lot longer. Edge and Eddie and Briscoe are a super fun team, but I mean, I don't know. At the end of the day, it feels like House of Black getting the win would do more for them. Adam Copeland's already a champion, and since Adam Copeland and Malachi kind of have been teasing something, I could see Malachi Black pinning Adam Copeland, but I picked the babyfaces to win. I'm glad I was wrong, because as good as the match was, they did a really good job of keeping, I think, Adam Copeland and Malachi Black separated until the very end there, when Adam came in for a spear and then Malachi hit him with the mist to the face and then hit him with the black mast and pinned him. And usually when that mist hits the face of other wrestlers, it changes them. And I'm wondering if maybe that's something Adam Copeland is going to maybe do. Remember, when Edge was briefly the leader of the Judgment Day, and they were kind of viewed as the House of Black counterpart in WWE, and we were already fantasy booking dream matches between the factions. What if he gets a chance to actually go to the other promotion now and be in that very faction? Maybe Adam Copeland joins the House of Black for fun. I don't know. But it would also be really cool if maybe he put that TNT Championship on the line against Malachi Black and lost it to him. But Malachi Black apparently doesn't want to work singles matches or something. I think the guy's just waiting out his contract as best as he can so he can go back to WWE. It just feels like. But, I mean, if he's there, he might as well work. Maybe Adam Copeland has kind of hand-selected him as somebody he wants to work with, and maybe we will get a singles match between Malachi and Adam Copeland for the title at Double or Nothing. I would like that a lot. And yeah, Juliet, you got the same thing. Cope and Black at Double or Nothing for the title. And maybe, Malachi Black's like, I don't really want to work singles matches, but well, shit, I guess I could work with Edge. That would be pretty good. So I hope they go in that direction. Usually, when you have a win like that, a champion being beat, the person that pins them is usually the guy that they're going to probably feud with next. So we'll see how that all plays out, or if the mist to Copeland affects him in any way. After that was the TBS title match, Julia Hart defending against Willow Nightingale. I actually like the fact that they put these matches, House of Black and Julia, back-to-back. At first, I questioned it. I was like, I'm surprised they have them both back-to-back, but under normal circumstances, if Julia was facing Willow, you might think that, Brody King would be out there backing her up or something like that. But if the House of Black just went through a war, all those guys are going to be pretty much unavailable for that match, allowing Willow Nightingale to take care of Julia Hart on her own. And she did, as expected. Willow beat Julia Hart to become the new TBS champion. Willow's mother and sister were in the front row, which was really nice. And as we speculated after the match, Mercedes did in fact show up. Also, Stokely was on commentary for this, and Chris Statlander was banned from ringside, but she came out to the stage with Willow and showed up at the end in the ring with her to help celebrate as well. And that's when Mercedes Moné came out with her stupid fucking CEO song and walked out there and danced and hogged up all the spotlight, and the announcers were like, she's taking the moment away. I like this. Mercedes just needs to be a heel. Babyface ain't working out. Let her be a heel. She's better at it. And she certainly did come off like quite an asshole coming out, taking that moment away from Willow. And they kind of had a little stare down in the ring, and then she left, and then Willow went out and celebrated with her family. So it was a nice moment for Willow. I'm glad that she's won the TBS title. It feels a little bit obvious that she's going to go to Double or Nothing and drop it to Mercedes, but then again, maybe she won't. And I didn't catch the story. I heard Mercedes say her first match would be at Double or Nothing, but somehow, unless I just kind of watched the Cliff's Notes version of Dynamite last week, so I don't know if they had already established that Mercedes is going to face Willow at Double or Nothing, or if Mercedes is going to get a championship match at Double or Nothing, but they already had the Double or Nothing match graphic ready to go for Willow and Mercedes for the championship. So I just don't know when that was established, or if they just threw that at us tonight. That was kind of weird, but you guys can fill me in on that. So Willow got the win there. Fourth match up, I believe, was Roderick and Kyle O'Reilly, right? Another match that I got incorrect. I was thinking that maybe Kyle could pull off an upset. I knew I was likely going to be wrong on this, but then again, I was like, well, this is Tony Khan we're talking about, and I think this dude's capable of fucking anything. So I thought maybe it would be fun for Kyle to take the belt. He did not. Really, really solid, fun wrestling match. Brutal, hard hitting. Kyle really got his back worked over. 5 or 6 incredibly vicious backdrops throughout, or back breakers, throughout the match, including one that landed him right on the top turnbuckle. And in the end, Roderick was able to retain the title there over Kyle O'Reilly. It was what it was. We saw some interesting things, though, happen in that match, because near the end of the match, Wardlow came down there. And I don't know what's going on with Wardlow, if he's hurt or something, but he was very slow to walk out to the ring to help out Roderick. And in the end, when Roderick won, you had the rest of Undisputed Kingdom showing up on the stage, including Adam Cole, who was being wheeled out in a wheelchair. And the first thing I noticed about Adam Cole was the color in his face. It looks like he has been tanning or wore some tanner. I'm like, he's going to get up. He's going to get up from the wheelchair. And we had also just heard recently that he maybe had suffered a setback, or he wasn't going to be on TV for a while because, his recovery, he still has some time left until he gets back, and there's really no timetable for his return. It was all bad news, it sounded like, coming out of the Adam Cole camp. And so as soon as I saw the color and the tan in his face, I'm like, he's gonna get up. And he did. He popped right up from the wheelchair, came down to the ring, seems to be walking around pretty good. Might not be cleared yet, but is at least healthy enough, I guess, to start walking around and doing shit. So that's good. Very good to see Adam Cole back. I was thinking we wouldn't see him for another fucking year. So Undisputed Kingdom is together and celebrating. And while they were celebrating in the ring, Adam Cole was staring a hole right through Wardlow when Wardlow's back was turned. So it looks like on Dynamite, they're going to kick Wardlow out. I thought they were going to do it right here and do the Booker T out of the NWO spot. You're the problem. Or like they did to Sting in the Four Horsemen. They'll probably save that for Dynamite, but it definitely looks like Wardlow is on the way out, unless Wardlow happens to watch the tape of Dynasty and he sees the way Adam Cole was looking at him and he beats him to the punch. I'd like to see that too. I'm trying to think what match was up next. I guess it was probably Tony Storm, or was it Hook and Jericho? I think it was Tony Storm and Thunder Rosa. I loved this match. It really, to me, picked up steam after last night. That promo that Tony Storm cut in color was the best promo she's done so far as this gimmick. And every promo she's done has been very good. And I was not really ready to see her drop the title yet, especially here to Thunder Rosa. Rosa came out, or Toni Storm, I should say, came out kind of all in white kind of makeup on her face. Everything was about white. And Rosa came out there with no face paint on, just some eye makeup, but no, face paint design like she normally has. And the match, I thought was still very good, and I enjoyed it. And the finish basically saw the referee distracted, allowing Toni Storm to kick or low blow Thunder Rosa, and it still hurts there. Maybe not like it would, me or some of you other fellers, but it still hurts. And she low blowed Thunder Rosa, hit her with like a package pile driver, wound up getting the win after a really, really fun match between the two. And I like the dynamic, and I like that the feud seems to be picking up steam a little bit. I would do another match. I would run this back for sure and maybe do a trilogy or something here. I thought it was fun, and it was cool to see these two women hook up. And I think Toni Storm is by far, in my mind anyway, the best female wrestler they have in the company. She has everything from in-ring work to personality, persona, charisma, promo ability. I think she is better than everyone else there in those categories. I really believe that. So she's their ace in the hole. She's their Charlotte. And I think they should build the company around Toni more than around Britt Baker or anyone else. Girl's a star. So we'll see. I mean, eventually she's going to have drop that title. Obviously, we know that. And if she drops it to Thunder Rosa, great. I just didn't think really here at Dynasty in this particular match, especially with the whole lipstick thing last night, that was really going to happen here. So Toni Storm got the win and retained. Then I think is when we had Jericho and Hook. This was okay. It was a longer match than it needed to be. I was thinking that Taz would probably get involved, and he really didn't until the end. He kind of got up. I was thinking he would come and choke out Jericho with the Taz mission or something, but after Jericho and Hook have a brawl that involved chairs and tables and table spots and table bumps and everything else in the world, Jericho hits Hook with, I think, 2 Judas effects. Hook kicks out of both, and then Hook is kind of reeling. Jericho goes to the outside and gets the baseball bat. I think it's Floyd, right? And the whole time this is going on, he keeps saying, "I'm sorry," or since he's Canadian, "I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry." Keeps saying, I'm sorry over and over again for every time he hits Hook, and then has the bat, and then just bashes Hook in the face with the baseball bat and gets the win. And when he hit Hook with the bat and he went down, Taz stood up from the commentary table. So the crowd started popping. They thought Taz was going to interfere and stop it. He didn't. He just stood up. And then Jericho covered Hook 1, 2, 3. And Jericho is your new FTW champion. Taz gets up, goes to check on Hook. Doctors are checking on Hook. And he ends up watching kind of Jericho walk away with the title and celebrate. So Jericho's the new FTW champion. I didn't love that. So if this show did have a weak point, that was the weak point, I think, was right there. But we'll see. Hopefully in the end, this will just mean Jericho will get what was coming to him. But people brought it up in the chat, Danielson and Joe and others, putting people over. And here Jericho is winning, against Taz's kid. So whatever, it is what it is. We'll see what Jericho now does with the FTW title, if anyone cares. I think easily the match of the night, and perhaps I'm not the right person to make this call. I'll see what social media says about this. I think that you could at least consider Will Ospreay versus Bryan Danielson the greatest match in AEW history. You can. I mean, I don't know what my top 2 or 3 or 5 would even be, but I think if you were going to talk about this one, I don't want to say it like exceeded expectations because I already expected it to be awesome, but it was just extra awesome. It was one of those reminders why we watch this shit. It's really what this was. I mean, it was just a beautiful match between, I believe, the best in the game today between the ropes and the best in the game up until this point. I mean, Danielson has had the reputation of being the best wrestler in the world. One can argue over the past, 8 years since he's been in and out of injury and semi-retirement, that he's still very, very good. But in terms of being the best in the world, maybe not so much anymore. Will Ospreay is very much in that conversation for being the best current wrestler in the world, still with many years of career left in front of him. And this was a match that was the type of match where fans are going to pop for the ring bell, you know? And that's exactly what happened when that bell rang. The fans were like, all right, we were getting holy shit chants, I think, before they even touched. So this match was everything you would expect it to be and more. Holy shit moment after holy shit moment after holy shit moment. I think one of my favorites was when Danielson came in with the knees after a great little sequence there, and he came in 100 miles an hour and just caught Ospreay right in the face. It was very reminiscent of how Adam Cole hit Ricochet with that like upside down super kick in NXT. It was just it was crazy shit like that, one after another. And it was very good, very entertaining, very high flying, yet also brutal. We had elements of everything. We had striking, we had mat wrestling, and we had high flying, all rolled into one little nice ball of enjoyment. It was a fucking great match. I'm never going to forget this one. And it was an honor and a privilege to watch these dudes work. In the end of the day, though, it was Will Ospreay getting the win after Danielson did have two different instances in the match where I thought 100% that it was done. But finally, when Ospreay won, you knew that was going to be the end of it there. And the way Danielson kind of sold it at the end, I mean, I guess it was like a tiger driver that he came down with, and Danielson landed fine, but he sold it as if he either broke his collarbone, shoulder, or neck. And he was just all contorted and twisted there. Very kind of concerned look on Ospreay's face after the match. Doctors coming in to check on Danielson. Whatever this was, in my mind, was a kayfabe, injury. Hopefully we will not hear anything too bad on the injury report or maybe in the scrum tonight, whatever's going on with that. Danielson, I think, was just doing a really good job selling, and this is just playing into, that story or whatever. And Ospreay showing concern, kneeling down next to him. I was expecting the two to kind of share a handshake anyway, but Danielson was too injured to even do that. I thought they would do something similar to what they did on Dynamite with Claudio, where maybe after Ospreay won, Callis family hits the ring and maybe attacks Danielson, and then Ospreay finally has enough and, oh, fuck it, I'm done with this, and maybe turns against them and saves Danielson, something like that. But instead, they went with an injury deal, and even though Danielson, these two guys beat the fuck out of each other, so if they're coming away from this match with their bells rung, I can totally understand that being reality, but the way Danielson was selling, I don't believe he had any really serious career-threatening or ending injury there with a broken neck or anything like that. It just didn't feel like that was the case. He landed too smoothly. Not that you still can't get hurt landing flat on your back, but he definitely didn't take that bump wrong where it would be considered a botch or came down on his shoulder awkwardly or whatever. Took it flat the way you would learn it in wrestling school. So I didn't personally or particularly see or notice myself where any sort of legit injury would have happened. But then again, when you beat the shit out of each other and beat yourselves to the level that Ospreay and Danielson did at Dynasty, any sort of injury is possible. So let's hope for the best on that. But hats off to both of those guys. That's why I'm a wrestling fan. If somebody says, hey, why are you a wrestling fan? Ospreay and Danielson. That's why I'm a wrestling fan. Any fucking questions? I think not. Then the Young Bucks and FTR found themselves in the unfortunate position of having to follow that shit with their ladder match. And the ladder match started off a little bit slow, but really picked up steam. They did get some blood in this one. FTR Bald did get busted open here. We didn't see anything too crazy. No thumbtack spots, no thumbtacks in the mouth. Nothing crazy like that, but we saw a lot of tables, a lot of ladders, and a lot of ladders bridged over shit. And the one spot that they did, it was like a double spot. There was a bridged table on one side and a bridged ladder on the other. Nick hits an absolutely picture-perfect square 450 onto Cash that explodes right through the dead center of the table. You could not have executed that any better if you tried or even in a video game. And then on the other side of the ring, Dax, I guess, is going to pile drive Matt on the ladder that's bridged, but as he jumps, something gives way. Either his leg kind of buckles or the ladder moves and they just fall very, very awkwardly. And it was like one picture perfect bump and one hot mess of a bump happening at the same time. And it was pretty fun. But in the end, we were all predicting that scapegoat Jack Perry is going to make an appearance in this match. That's what happened. He might have been a couple of seconds late on his cue because Dax was up there, I think, with Nick or Matt, one of them, and he was shoved him off. He was up there on the ladder all by himself, and the title is within reach, and there's nobody around. And for some reason, he takes like a step down on the rung. And the minute he takes that step down, you see a masked figure running in from the crowd. I'm like, there he is, hops the barricade. Good on the security for actually, kayfabing this and trying to jump on him right away. But he was there just in enough time, in the ring enough time to distract Dax. I think the Bucks took him out, got up there, retrieved the belts, and did so primarily due to the distraction from Jack Perry. He was hauled off by security, laughing and smiling the whole time. So I was thinking he would just interfere and they would celebrate together. Instead, security took him out. But I'm sure the EVPs will pull some political strings behind the scenes and get this guy a contract or whatever, and he will appear on Dynamite as a member of the Elite, at least we hope. So we did all predict that one correctly, and the Young Bucks are once again AEW Tag Team Champions. And that leaves us with the main event, Samoa Joe defending the AEW title against Swerve Strickland. This was going to be Swerve's night. I was convinced of it. I did understand the people who said, hey, what about Hangman? What about MJF? Sure. Hangman was obsessed with Swerve not winning the title. I'm actually surprised we didn't see Hangman Page here tonight. I guess that just means that AEW wanted Swerve to have his moment, and unimpeded by anybody else. And you kind of felt it when he came out with that special gear, kind of a little special look there, a mask on, and then it went into his music. So he had just a little bit different of an entrance than we're used to from him. And it just felt like it. You could see it. Felt it in his body language. I felt it just in the landscape of what AEW is right now. You should do this and make Swerve your champion. And they did. The match wasn't overly crazy. It was a good match, but, not as good as Ospreay and Danielson. It did not get bloody either. And for the most part, it was just Swerve Strickland winning this one clean, putting down Samoa Joe after surviving a lot of offense and a heavy beating from Samoa Joe, surviving a lot of that, kicking out, determination. And all of that wound up hitting Joe with that final stomp. I think he had a stomp on him earlier, but then that final one when Joe was kind of like sitting up like, bring it, that was the one that did him in. And as soon as he hit that, it was like, all right, that is it. 1, 2, 3, and Swerve wins the title. He gets to celebrate. Nobody attacks him. It was just for Swerve. And tonight's main event is exactly why I said that he wasn't going to win at Revolution, because everybody's like, oh, Swerve should win. I'm like, no, he shouldn't. Not at Revolution. That's Sting's night. Sting's going to get the main event. Swerve, I want him to win in an environment like we saw tonight. Winning the title, celebrating, closing the show, having that moment to yourself, main eventing an inaugural pay-per-view, your first pay-per-view, and crowning your first African-American champion. That's great. That's a great accolade for Swerve to have. He gets more of the spotlight here. He gets more of the attention. He grabs more of the headlines here than winning at Revolution. And some people didn't agree with that. I'm like, okay, well, just fucking wait. And I think now, if you look back, isn't it better that he won here instead of Revolution in the middle of the card in a three-way? This is better. Main event, one-on-one, moment to yourself, crowning a new champion. This is his moment. He's cemented forever. This is the way it had to be. So congratulations to Swerve Strickland. I am endlessly happy for him. And I'm happy that both companies right now have champions that I like. Cody, Priest, and Swerve. I'm a fan of all three. So if I had to rank them, I'd probably rank them in that order. Cody. No, I wouldn't. I'd go Cody, Swerve, Priest, I think, if I was ranking the world champions right now. But I thought tonight's AEW Dynasty was a great pay-per-view, a great show as always, well worth my $50, and a pleasure to watch some really, really good wrestling inside the ring from our friends at All Elite Wrestling. And I want to thank all of you for being with us as well. But since our audience is starting to dwindle, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here. We've been streaming for 4.5 hours now. I do want to answer a couple of super chats, though. like Mike Witt, who's got $2 for us. Ospreay versus Swerve in London is going to be fun. That was the match I pitched about a month or so ago. Remember? I was like, have Swerve win here, he's challenged by Ospreay at All In, and maybe Ospreay wins there. But it depends on how Swerve's run is going. If Swerve gets like white hot, maybe you might have to judge it. You might not be able to decide now when his run is going to end. It might depend. It depends how it goes. If he runs through June and July and he's white hot and his momentum is still increasing, or hasn't stalled out, or anything like that, then I just keep running with him until the time is right. But that is an interesting possibility for the main event of All In. Marcus has got $2. Wardlow, that's right. Wardlow was in a car wreck on the way to the arena. For realsies? Is that really what happened? Did I miss this? How did I miss this? I'm going to look into that. But he definitely seemed like he was slow out there, unless that was some sort of a hint that Undisputed is trying to hurt him, or maybe they're behind it. I don't know. Maybe Tama Tonga did it. I wasn't aware of that. Yeah. Hopefully Danielson is okay. I would like to believe that, I believe he wasn't really hurt. This is just a part of the angle, but then again, you never know. So we'll keep our eye on that as well. But I hope you guys have a great rest of your Sunday night. Thank you so much for being here for this Dynasty watch along and review. It was a lot of fun as always. And join us tomorrow night after Monday Night Raw. We will be up here to talk about who the new Women's World Champion is. And if we get any more news coming out of Dynasty here, we will elaborate on that tomorrow night as well. So you guys have a good one. Thanks again. Thanks for being here. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday night, and we will catch you tomorrow.